Oh, hi. Yeah. I was exercising your patience or whatever. Yeah, I know. It's okay. We're here. Oh, hi. Happy weekend. Or whatever. I mean, I'm always happy it's the weekend, you know? I'm waiting on coffee. My percolator's having an EP day. That's not true. I shouldn't blame the percolator. I didn't set the heat all that high because I didn't want to scorch it while I neglected. But yeah, hi. We're gonna play more Inscryption. Sorry. I'm sure that's boring. But I liked it last time I played it. And that's about it. I liked it last time I played it. I want to keep playing it. So. Hyper Light Breakers now available in early access. Game looks kind of shit if I'm honest, but maybe it's good. All reviews mixed out of 2,000 reviews. Uh-oh.
Context beeps. That first sentence sounds cruel. And
Daft bought it and played it for 20 minutes.
Yeah, the cat's done.
Someone else, I couldn't open the game after playing once for 20 minutes. It kept giving me a fatal error. Hell yeah. Exercising my patience and not exercising those demons. No, we want to keep those around. It's the demons that keep people in my space, you know? People didn't have demons that go seek out more wholesome streamers with their heads firmly screwed onto their shoulders. Cat oven! My favorite clip, even though I just talked over it.
Sorry, I just read that first sentence and was just like, oh, okay.
Cat's ready to go in the oven.
Wait, what?
I almost said something really bad. I'm watching a lot of sports this weekend. I'm not a sports guy, as we know, but the only things I have going on are we're watching the Bandits game later, which I might stream to Discord. I don't know if anyone's gonna care, but I want to watch lacrosse later, and I want to spread the good word. Spread the good word of Buffalo sports. Watch lacrosse tonight, and watch the Bills lose tomorrow. Hi, Tony. How's it going, man? How are you? Go Bandits! That's right! That's right! That's right. They're doing good. They're 5-0. They're the only team in the league that's 5-0. You look at the standings and they look like Kansas City. It's pretty wild. It's actually kind of funny. Like, it's funny looking, but it is pretty wild. I kind of want to show you because it just looks really silly. Oh, sorry, they're 4-0. I'm getting ahead of myself. I thought they played 5 games already. Pardon me. Well, like, look at this shit, man. Look at this shit, man. Let me zoom in so we have a clue. 4-0. I guess other teams have won 4 times, but they're all a bunch of losers. You might be asking yourself, the way that I've been asking myself, how come other teams have played 6 games already? 4-2. 4-2. What's this about? 2-5. Some teams have played 7 games. 5 games, 6 games, 6 games, 7 games, 5 games, 4 games. There's a 4-game team. 6 games, 5, 6, 6, 6, 5, 5, 4. I guess that means our next game should be against Calgary, huh? Because we're the 2 teams that have only played 4 games. Go Nighthawks, fuck you. No, man. Never. I mean, the Nighthawks kind of suck now. Back when I used to watch the Bandits, like in the late 2000s, I'm pretty sure the Nighthawks were considered our rival. But then they got, like, rebought or whatever and moved to Halifax. So, like, after a certain point, the Nighthawks that we used to be, like, rivaled against packed up and left and moved to Halifax, and then they, like, reinitiated in Rochester under the same name. So now they consider Toronto to be our nemesis, and well, you can see how that's going. I mean, we only played them once, but we beat them, so. Go Seals 50% ain't bad. Not good, but not bad. Yeah. I mean, they made it to the playoffs last year. You remember, I was trying to get you to watch their game, and then they lost. So, oops. Oops. What can be said? But yeah, game tonight. We're playing Philly. How's Philly doing? Oh, shoot. 4-1. We're gonna lose tonight. Our first, like, hard battle. Actually, I don't know who we've played yet this year. We did play Rochester once. We were one of the 5 losses. I went to that game in Rochester. Did I go to, have I been to any games this season at the actual, at home? Jolly, my memory is so shit. I don't think I have, though. But yeah, lacrosse is fun. Maybe we'll stream the game to Discord, and, we can hang out there and watch her. I don't know. I'm trying to get people to care about lacrosse because it's fun. It doesn't benefit me at all. I don't get any kickback. Just fun and aggressive. Well, yeah, top 2 teams playing tonight. What time is that? I should probably know. 7:30? See, and here I was gonna wrap my stream around 7 o'clock. Fuck. Is Calgary just like never going to play though? Oh no, just kidding. They play literally today. Right there. They literally play today. Whatever. Oh yeah, I was checking out a new game for Dare Drop. You guys, you'll never guess what happened. I got credit for those on your tail things that were a fucking grind. Isn't that great? Look, they're completed. Wow. Which, you know, thank fuck, because that one achievement was, yeah, pain and suffering. It certainly was. It certainly was. Wait, where do I see my... Oh, I see. My rewards. I should probably redeem these before I forget to. Here to Batata, hello, welcome in. That's definitely how you pronounce that, but welcome in, how's it going? Happy weekend. We haven't started playing the game yet, sorry. We'll get to it, I promise. Claiming a couple Steam keys real quick. You know how it goes. Bibbidi bop bop bop. What is Bo in the Path of the Teal Lotus? Is this? Oh, this is that one Metroidvania game that I confuse with the one that Evil's been playing. What's he been playing? 9 Souls. Remind me how these are different games. Bruh, they're basically the same game. Which is awesome. I'm sure one is better than the other. Let me see, can I show Steam on here? Yeah, check this out. This is a game called... I guess I don't know how to read that first, the accent over the E. That's what threw me. I should toss it into a pronunciation engine or something, but... Regardless, welcome in. 9 Souls is good, yeah. But I just claimed a game that looks very similar to this. That's called Bo and the Black Lotus, I think it was, or something like that. Hold on, it's literally in my library. Path of the Teal Lotus, pardon me. It's microscopic here, I recognize. But tell me how this doesn't look like a very similar, if not the exact same game. You play as a tiny little creature. I think it's a fox or a cat or something. Flow gracefully through a colorful hand-drawn 2.5D action platformer inspired by Japanese folklore. Tags include Metroidvania side-scroller precision platformer. But you play as a little fox creature thing. Metroidvania-ing your way around a map, fighting bosses and stuff. This came out in July. 9 Souls came out. Oh god, didn't mean to do that. 9 Souls came out, in May. I got a buddy who's been playing 9 Souls on stream. I don't know how close he's being done with it, but our buddy Evil Rulers here on Twitch. Aussie guy. Good fun.
extremely cautious game.
He did finish it? Oh, yikes. Never mind. Don't go check out Evil. Fuck him.
Really?
He's done with the game.
There's an enemy up there that you saw.
No, I'm kidding. We love Evil. But he plays a lot of cool games. He's been playing that game. Or was playing that game until he beat it, I guess.
That was I was going up towards. I was like,
The art style similar, yeah. I mean, the play style might be too.
And then it's like, yeah,
I'm not sure.
Well, you know what? Let's just go upwards as well.
Nine Souls looks pretty difficult, though. I don't know what bow is like. But yeah, I just got a key for this game, so maybe we'll play this sometime. And then maybe it will awaken a desire in me to play, whatever it's called. Nine Souls. I don't know. I got enough games to play. We got like 9,000 games installed or something ridiculous. And that's why we're going to continue playing a game that I already have like 100 hours in. Actually, I think this stat is incorrect. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe this synced with Epic Games and maybe this is accurate, but whatever. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, we're going to play some Inscryption Kaycee's mod. If you heard that alarm go off on my phone, it's because I have a percolator of coffee on my stove I didn't want to forget about that I should probably go check. Yeah, I'm gonna run and grab coffee if it's ready, and then we'll dive into the game. But thank you all so much for being here. I'll be back in just like a minute, so please be patient. Or don't. I'm not your dad, but I appreciate you being here. Cup of coffee sounds great. We'll see if it is. Gonna play Inscryption myself. You just look like a chill guy and want to say hi. Well, hello. It was nice chatting with you, even briefly. I hope you have a good series of runs in Inscryption. Do take care. Hopefully we see you again. And if not, that's okay too. Be well. Appreciate you. Gonna make espresso. I don't think I could do espresso, man. Coffee makes me like jittery and hoppy, and I imagine espresso would make my heart explode. Maybe I'm wrong. Did I call it espresso with an X? Oh god. Espresso. Did I say espresso? I've never said espresso in my life. I'm so aware that it's espresso because I'm pedantic like that, usually, when I am privy to it. Yikes. I hope I did not say espresso. Anyway, espresso would make my heart explode. I'm gonna go check out my coffee, but enjoy these clips or whatever for the meantime. Back soon. Also, that means I should kill this invisible dude, doesn't it? This guy right here? He's probably well armored. Can I hit him while he's invisible? Are we gonna find out the hard way that the answer is no? I'm willing to try. If the answer is yes, we're gonna get critical whatever damage by default. Like, what are you coming over here for, bud? You're gonna get rocked. Hello? You came out here to sleep? What the hell's wrong with you? Deglaze pan with till the pan's almost dry. It looks pretty almost dry. Using a ladle, add 1 ladle of boiling stock. Uh-oh! This boiling stock that's not boiling nor stock? That's a shame. Boil faster! Oh shit. Somebody can just launch yourself through the middle. I think you can, actually. Yeah. It feels cheap. Any bandages on the replay? No. Darn, no bandages. I'm back with espresso. I think it's just Kofeve. Another 4 years at Kofeve starts in 2 days. Hope we're all excited. Anyway, let's play a video game, huh? Inscryption. Kaycee's mod, except, oh god, it was like auto-clicking. Please. Please. Okay, apparently we haven't won on this new deck with, Mantis Lord and some... Oh yeah, because we just unlocked this, huh? Was that it? Are these new? These challenge thingies? More and stronger opposing creatures in all battles. More and stronger opposing creatures in all battles. Wait, huh? They're the same thing? Okay. I do all 4 of the 15s. Boss battles or totem battles. They give you normal cards instead of rare cards. We're starting with the rare card with Mantis Lord, so I'm not too fussed about that. Let's try this on for size. Thanks for being here if you're here. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Hope everyone's having coffee. I'm kidding. I should honestly have less coffee, and I only have coffee like once a week as it stands. Bop, bop, bop. Out, lady. Should I try to explain what I'm doing today? Is that I feel like if people play the mod, it's because they're nerds and they already know the game. Hi, Hannah. How are you? Will your clip play today? Do we have a misogynist clip bot today? Fuck. What's up, Hannah? How are you? How's things and stuff? I need to mooch off of your Apex skills. We gotta get a clip that works. Creeping Pathy. I wanna watch you be a creep. Stuff and things are good. That's good. When are you gonna cook for us? I'm kidding, I shouldn't say that. I've been in the process of fixing my own cooking shit. Soon! You'll probably beat me to it. I'm dragging my feet. You got that setup, you got that sweet, sweet stuff. I'm excited. I don't mean to dox your plans or whatever, but I'm excited. You have nothing? Perfect. I mean, if you have a phone with a good battery, you could technically just use your phone, but I don't know. You have no idea how you're gonna do it. Your phone, the camera, and a tablet. Interesting. Can a tablet run OBS or something? Or like Streamlabs mobile? I've never dabbled with that, but I know ways to connect like phones and stuff to OBS. So what kind of cam? Like an actual camera or a what's it called? An actual camera or like a webcam? Use your phone as a camera so you know there are apps? That's true. That's true. A webcam. Gotcha. Probably easier to use than an actual camera. I don't know how people... Like I see on YouTube or whatever, people will put like an actual camera above their monitor and like film themselves with an actual like picture camera. But like I don't know how any of that stuff works or how you'd even connect that up and use it. But it looks funny when people do that. You could drag your desk over to the kitchen. Like how far away is your stuff? You live in a studio apartment or something? If I drag my desk to my kitchen, I'd have to go downstairs. 15 feet? You can get cords that are that long. If you were really desperate, you could just get it like a USB hub with a 15-foot cable and like run it. When you start running into power constraints, I've come to find out, like if you plug in too many things to a USB port that's not like wall powered, it doesn't have the like electrical capacity to carry all your different signals. So if you plug in like 2 cameras and a microphone, for example, then like they'll start dropping out. Which I learned the hard way because I tried doing exactly that for one of my cookery things. And yeah, when I'd have 2 cameras active in the microphone, like one of the cameras would just shut off or like the microphone would stop inputting. But I don't know. It's fun to play with though. I've been trying to set my stuff back up because I had to like completely bottom out my laptop. So I put all my scenes back together, but my cameras are really like different from one another. And that's upsetting. So I've been spending like several days trying to color correct it on a laptop that has a shitty screen. So it's like not true to form. It got to the point where I like did stuff and then I screen capped OBS and sent it to myself on Discord, or like sent it so I could see it on Discord. And then I opened it on my phone and like the colors were way off. I looked like I was rosy in the cheeks and was wearing like a neon hat or whatever. It was crazy. So, I don't know. I gotta mess with it still. Or I might just do a test stream and try to just like fix it while I'm sitting in my kitchen on stream. Because then I could actually have the stream open on my phone. And I can make adjustments and kind of see them in real time as opposed to having to do weird snapshot things. But, I don't know. It's tedious. I could just accept that it's scuffed and like have the colors look all goofy and just stream from a dank dungeon that is my house. But anyway, I'm excited for whatever it will be. Even if you just like stream from your phone and just like turn it toward your shit as you cook. Just do like a POV thing. My first ever cooking stream I just did it from my phone. And I put my phone in a phone clip. And then I clipped it to a belt that I wore around my neck. So you could see like the POV view of like me doing stuff because I had my phone hanging off of a belt on my neck. It's so stupid. It's on YouTube actually. It was an interesting perspective, but definitely the most scuffed it could have possibly been. But yeah, I don't know. My setup now is a laptop. It's a shitty laptop from like 2017 that I got a microphone and some cameras plugged into. Well, one camera now, and then I just use like the integrated laptop camera. But sometimes I'll like Wi-Fi connect my phone cameras and stuff so I could point into my oven or bring me over to a prep counter or whatever. Doesn't sound old, but it's really is for a laptop, yeah. It was only 3 years ago. I know. It's crazy to think of the fact that the late 20 teens were like more than 5 years ago. You know? Closer to a decade ago than it is to whatever, 0 years ago. Like 3 years ago is closer to 0 years ago than a decade ago, but 7 years ago, 8 years ago is closer to 10 years ago, which is just crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for whatever you manage to do. And if you're doing setup stuff and you, whatever, have questions, let me know. Not that I'm a pro at it, but I can help rough the edges of some scuff. But I'm just excited to see your cooking wizardry. Are you gonna make that janky pizza you ruined my oven with? The doctored version I made was good. I'm sure the actual version's good if you don't ruin it like I did. Anyway, I'm excited. It'll be great. What are we working with here? What the hell is this? Mealworm. When a card bearing the sigil is sacrificed, it adds its stat values to the card it was sacrificed for. This could be good if we could get it to never die and then boost it. Because imagine if we had like the Undying Cat sigil on this, which makes it so you could sacrifice this without it being lost. And then we just boosted its stats at campfires or whatever. Wait, do I have anything that could kill? Oh wait, yeah. This deck comes with ringworms, and this can kill the people at the fires. So you can go to a campfire, you can power up a ringworm twice, and on the second time you do that, there's a 50% chance the people at the campfire you're at will eat it. And if they eat it, they die, but so does the card. But when they die, you can go to all the subsequent campfires and they won't be there. So you can always level up your cards twice for free. So because this deck comes with this, that's pretty much a guaranteed approach on this run. We also have Mantis God, which attacks in 3 directions, which is Kaycee. I kind of wish I could put Undying Cat, Mealworm Sigil, and the Mantis God thing all on one card. But we are going to take the Mealworm, because being able to sacrifice something and donate its stats is wild. This makes it move after it attacks, so it will attack and then shift over into a different slot. That's weird. This lets it upgrade after a turn, so it'll get better stats after 1 turn. These can be transferred onto other cards. This sigil means that when this card gets sacrificed, it gives you 4 bone cards. Bones are a different type of sacrifice currency that you can use to summon cards. Flying just means it attacks over things. Flying but places an egg in front of it helps protect the card. So if I could say put the Mantis sigil on a cuckoo, then the cuckoo would more than likely be protected in most instances, and it would fly over the egg it creates, and it could block a lane, do a bunch of damage. That could be an approach, maybe. This sigil that you probably can't see under my camera of the tail just means that your card will basically hide underground every turn, so it can't be attacked directly. Ant Queen generates an ant in your hand, an ant card, just another card that you can play. And then their damage is based on how many ants exist on the field. So I think the worker ant she spawns has an attack of 1 by default, and then with the ant sigil on it, it gets boosted. So she'll have an attack of like 2 if she and another ant exist, and then the other ant will have an attack of 3. Or maybe they both have 2, I don't remember. Then lastly, Bone Digger, haven't seen this. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will generate 1 bone. Okay, so it's kind of like this, except every turn, this will generate bones. And then after 1 turn, this will evolve into the Dire Wolf, which is a 3 sacrifice cost card that deals 2 damage directly in front of itself twice, I think. I'm debating between these 2 cards. If I take the Dire Wolf Pup, we could sacrifice the Mealworm for it, and then it will have more health, so it will have a better chance of surviving its first turn when it's played, especially if I have to sacrifice 2 other beings and like clear up the board a bit to do so. So I could consistently play this in a way where it will grow into a Dire Wolf, which could be good. But I don't really want to build my run around a Dire Wolf. Getting the sigils from or using a Cuckoo could be kind of crazy. I just don't know if you can put a sigil on something that already has 2 sigils. I don't remember. Let's grab that and just try it. And we could test it right away. Or we could get half a totem piece. Let's just test it right away. You can do it. I think I wanna. Mantis Cuckoo incoming. The Cuckoo God. Hey, bad news. We got only shitty cards, but that's okay. Put the Mealworm here to eat the hit from the Elk Fawn, and then next turn we'll draw our Cuckoo Bird, and we can do some good things, I think. I mean, I could sacrifice this Mealworm for the Ringworm, or this Ringworm for the other Ringworm, and that'll give me an extra bone right away. Not worried about it. So, oh, I can't pull both cards, that's right. Alright, I guess I do have to play the Squirrel. So now I can play the Squirrel and the Ringworm. And then I guess I'll just take a hit, and then next turn we will play Mantis God. Unfortunately, this Elk Fawn's gonna turn right away, so maybe we just steal it and not allow that. So there we go, now we have an elk. Here we have the Cuckoo. These both have minimal health, so if I play the Mealworm, we can then sacrifice it to place a Cuckoo that blocks itself, so this Elk Fawn is stuck here. And now it will also attack in all directions, and because it's flying, it's going to attack over everything, which I'm just realizing now won't actually kill stuff that's next to it. But we'll deal 3 damage in all directions regardless. This game is Kaycee. I like it a lot. It has a lot of thinkly mechanics, I think, that make it fun. But yeah, this Cuckoo card kind of sucks right now because it only does 1 attack 3 times. But if it can attack over everything for more damage, then we'll be winning fights really easily. You can tell us the type of game I like. I like thinkly games, I guess. I don't know. But nothing too thinkly, you know? like really heavy strategy games or games you have to think like 47 moves ahead, I tend to, I don't know, get exhausted by. But games like this where you can think a lot or you can think of quirky interactions and stuff, I think are a lot of fun. Let's get another mealworm. Those guys are cool. Now we have our first fire, and we have another fire coming up too. So again, at these, a warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. One more creature by the fire and enhance its power, said one. That's what the teeth mean. So I don't really care about the enhancement, but ringworms are fatal to these guys if they eat them. When you're at a fire, you can upgrade a card for whatever the value is. In this case, it's attack once for free. And then this says, surely your creature could become more powerful, but you would need to risk another moment by the fire with the hungry dudes. So if you choose to press your luck, Elizabeth, I came to play. I'm gonna press my luck. Then there's a chance that they'll eat the card. So just like that, before you could stop them, one of the survivors seized the ringworm and began tearing at its flesh. Other survivors followed the example and began devouring your creature alive. Fearing for your own life, you retreat. So you lose the card, but if you feed them a ringworm or something that's poisonous, like an adder snake, a death adder, or I think there's a couple other cards in the game that are like that, they'll die. So then if you go to another fire, like up here, they won't be there, and then you can do the upgrades twice for free. So the deck that we're having, or the deck that we start with, actually has that condition for free, which is super cool. So we're absolutely chilling. Squirrel, double meatworm, cuckoo. Uh-oh. Well, check this out. I place a... Oh, wait, the egg I place is a raven egg? Excuse me? Oh god, I was about to brag. Never mind. This is gonna be worse than I thought. Okay, for now we're still dealing more... Actually, I have no ability to deal more damage than them. After this turn and these guys come out, they're gonna be dealing more than 3 damage, and this is the only card I have that can deal damage. Uh-oh. This card is a 0/1 ringworm that doesn't do anything. Oh god. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have killed the only other card I have that can do any attacking stuff. Maybe that was a misplay. Because now they deal 3 damage back. And then next turn, this thing's gonna evolve and be chilling. So one thing we can do is I can sacrifice this squirrel and block the wolf cub. I need 4 points to win, and I have the ability to yank out a tooth. So if I just tooth here and then my cuckoo attacks for 3 damage, we do win. But yikes, man. I need to get more attack stuff, stat, which is what the next fire will help us do. And also we're getting a new card here. Cost. I mean, one blood is probably the way to go. Flying ant. Ugh. No bueno. And I can't even upgrade it. But at least here we can upgrade the cuckoo bird. So this means that now instead of dealing 1/1/1, we can deal 2/2/2, and actually we can do 3/3/3. And because it's flying and puts something in front of it that it can block a path with, we now can consistently do first turn wins, I think. Because you need to do 5 direct damage to win. So as long as we pull the cuckoo first hand, which I don't think is guaranteed, but as long as we do, we can just do this. Five damage and 4 overkill gets us 4 monies. So now I'm going to want to draw higher cost cards so that it's less likely to pull them on our first hand. Something called the fair hand mechanic. We also have a sacrifice station here, so we could put a sigil from something on something else. What destination cards do we have? A ringworm, 2 mealworms. That's about it. I guess I can make my pronghorn flying just to get rid of the flying ant. I don't really want the flying ant, that's why. This is kind of a wasted thing we're doing here, but it helps thin out the deck at the very least. Here we have a totem piece. So what do I actually have? This is a bird. These are bugs. This is a deer. So bug head. Put an effect on our cheaty bugs. I don't think I want to do that. The bodyguard thing isn't very good because I don't really have any cards that would benefit from this. And we don't really have any beasts. I guess I'll take the bug head, but I don't really see a purpose for it yet. Depends on what bases we get. And then we have the trapper. So I think this will be a free win. Oh, except these dudes block flight. Is that gonna be a problem? It might, actually. Oh, and look, we don't have the card I need to play because we drew the mealworms too. Okay. Well, I can still play one card, I guess. Both cards will die. I have enough bones to play both mealworms. Pronghorn is interesting. Well, it's a little interesting. I could put the pronghorn here and have it tack in both directions and then move. Unfortunately, it only deals 1 damage though. And boosting its health isn't going to help it unless it... Oh, it's going to move out of the way of the leaping trap, actually. Maybe this will be useful. So I will play... Oh, I have to play both mealworms for it, though. Maybe I'll use the emergency squirrel. And I'll play a squirrel and a mealworm to summon the pronghorn here. So it should attack in both directions. It flies, but these block flying, so they'll both take the hit. So they'll each lose a health, and then this guy will shift over in a direction. I can take 4 damage before I lose. They're gonna deal 3 damage to me. Or 2, I guess, because he'll block 1. Let's just run it and see what happens. Oh, cool, and they moved the leaping trap, so now I can attack that and then move. Give me my multi-directional cuckoo bird. That deals 3 damage in all directions. If I put my mealworm here, we'll keep the cuckoos safe. And we can attack both of these guys to kill them. The problem is, I don't really have an alleyway to avoid this trap by any means. I can deal 1 damage in one direction, but then he's gonna also attack this leaping trap and they're both going to die. So I actually have no way through this fight with the cards that I have, which is sad. I probably could have placed them a little bit better to avoid this, but this defeats me. Wait, no, it doesn't. This defeats me. Because the leaping trap kills what's in front of it. Oh, actually, so it'll work the same way again. This will kill this squirrel. I see. I thought it was gonna kill what attacks it. Okay, no, we're chilling, as it turns out. Pretty cheeky chilling, but we're chilling. And we'll eventually get through everything. I forgot that the leaping frog doesn't drop a trap. I don't know why I thought it did. I thought this was gonna be scary, but it's not. Because we are gonna attack around the frog and then move out of the frog's way. And then he's moving the opposite way, so. I'm running out of squirrel cards to pull, but. Okay, we made it to phase 2. It's been way more brutal than I expected. Who knew putting all of your damage onto a flying card would be so difficult? Hope I brought pelts. I mean, I have 4 cards. I could take his entire front row. The problem is I'm not going to deal enough damage to beat him even if I do that. So maybe I should take other cards. Sparrow's rough. I think I'll take all 3 of these cards, and then I'll take a card that grows like the bullfrog. The bad news is my pronghorn, as it sits, is going to kill... Oh, it's not going to kill this ringworm because it's flying. It'll fly over the ringworm. Cool. I need to do my best to try to kill this guy before all these dudes come through. I currently have no way of dealing 5 unblocked damage. Oh, yes, I do, because he attacks in 2 directions. So if I have a flying card like the sparrow, we could put the sparrow to also attack over the ringworm. So this attacks through, this attacks through. That's 3 damage. I need to attack for 1 damage straight and 1 damage straight. And I already have a squirrel out, so we can just play any of these cards, really. Give the elk fawn some time of day, give the wolf cub the time of day. And this should be 5 unblocked damage, so we should be fine. Oh my god! Not a huge accomplishment, but like, that should have been super thrown. Oofda. Okay, what are we working with here? A card that's strength is dependent on how many cards are in your hand. I wonder if you put this sigil on this, if the effect of how many cards you have would determine the stat that this is affected by. But we have like campfires and stuff that benefit from that, so I don't have any sigils I could transfer onto this just yet. And it is a 1-cost card, so it's going to make it less likely that we draw Cuckoo early, but it is more appealing than the other cards. I'm not a fan of this shove things out of the way after your turn sigil. It's kind of weird. Especially because it'll like unseat my Cuckoo from being behind its egg. And then this is just a really expensive card. So I guess I will take this, even though it's going to kind of screw up our first hand draw. I'm hopeful that we can like boost that card or something. What I need to do is get rid of the second ringworm I have. Mud turtle. I mean, for the sigil, it's not bad, but let's try to reroll and see what we get instead. Corpse Maggots is good for if you have a high-cost card. This makes it so that if something on the field dies, this card with this sigil on it will automatically get played. Like if I had a wolf, for example, or something with like a high cost, like that moose buck we saw with a 3 kill cost, or like a dire wolf that has a 3 kill cost. you can put this sigil on it, and if like a squirrel dies, a 0-cost squirrel, this will immediately get summoned in place of the squirrel, and then attack whatever was in front of it. So the Corpse Eater sigil is very strong, but it's not really a great card to have right away. But we'll get more cards soon, so screw it, I guess. Can sacrifice something, or we can get another backpack item. If I were to sacrifice something, what would I sacrifice and for what? Great question. I'd love to tell you. I mean, I could put one of the mealworms on the tentacle thing, I guess. It does feel a little bit stupid because we lose stat. We lose in health stat, so the stats that would get transferred from this card on whatever it's sacrificed on would get lost. So I think we just go backpack for now. And then we'll get items enough to fill our backpack, which I think is empty, or I guess I just have an emergency squirrel. No, it's only got 2 things. It's got the jar of bones and the squirrel. So a free squirrel card and the ability to get rid of a card. Those are both useful in a pinch. Interesting choices coming up. We have the ability to get a card with a bunch of sigils on it, but usually the cards are a bit of a mess. Over here we can have the guy paint one of our cards to like duplicate it, but usually the duplicates have a mismatched sigil or worse stats or something. Or we have a fire with a guaranteed upgrade that follows the thing I just mentioned. And then each of these gets us a new card. It's just dependent on... Well, you can actually fail this Hunter's Challenge thing and not get a new card. So if you're trying to keep your deck kind of thin, you could intentionally fail that. But I think I could use more cards, so after this battle, we'll try to go up the middle there. We'll go to the guaranteed fire and the card spawn. Flying ant and a skink. If I had my cuckoo out, we could kill both of those, but I guess we'll just play that card there. So I have 2 cards in my hand. It's going to deal 2 damage. I think I need to try to draw for a stronger card. Can't play Pronghorn this turn, so we'll just attack for 3 damage going out. Mud Turtle's gonna come out and decimate this card, unfortunately. I don't think I can cut a card that hasn't been played yet. It has to be on the field already. So I guess I could Emergency Turtle and then sacrifice both of these things to play a Pronghorn. And the Pronghorn would fly over everything and only deal 2 damage. Then this alleyway is going to be clear for the Mud Turtle. I guess I'm better off just letting the tentacle thing get sacrificed. 3 damage going out. And then a couple damage coming in. I just need to deal 2 damage going out to win, which I can do if I place the Pronghorn there. So I'll get a squirrel. We'll place the squirrel here and a mealworm here. Sacrifice onto the Pronghorn. The Pronghorn gets the stats from the mealworm, and they will attack for 1 damage and 1 damage, and that should win. Kind of just skirting by, but that's okay. Okay, 2 things from the same house out of 3 cards. You pull 3 cards from your deck, and they have to have these stats in order to like win the challenge. So 2 things that share the same tribe, I think they're considered. 3 cards that total for 4 damage, or 3 cards that total for a 5 bone cost. So I have a 2 bone, a 2 bone, and a 5 bone out of only 7 cards. I didn't realize how small my deck is. So I could pull 3 cards that could get 5 bones. The problem is if I pull these 2 cards and then a third card that isn't this card, we won't get 5 bones. It's only 2 and 2. So we'd really just be relying on seeing corpse maggots, which is a 1 in 7 chance out of pulling 3 cards. 4 damage. I mean, again, this card, and this card are the only ones that contribute to that. And I would need 2 of them. Actually, specifically Cuckoo and 1 other card to accomplish this. And then we have 3 bugs, 4 bugs, 1 bird, 1 deer, and 1 nothing. So more than half of the cards in my deck are of 1 tribe. I would need to pull 2 bug cards specifically out of the 7. So I'd have to pull 2 of 4 cards out of a total of 7. This is the most likely to succeed. Bug, not bug, bug. Success. The problem with these cards is that even though you get a lot of sigils, they tend to be really weird pairings, which is I think why people tend to not do this. So from left to right, the grizzly will create an ant when it gets played, and also a rabbit. So if you sacrifice 3 things to play this grizzly, you could immediately fill their spots, I guess, with cheap cards. And then also sacrifice those cheap cards if you have other cards in your hand, I guess. Kind of a weird pairing. This has the sigil that lets it get auto-played, but it also shoves stuff and moves. But the shove also moves, so this moves a lot. Which is weird. But it can get played for free if something cheap dies. And then this creates an ant when played. This will gather bones after every turn while it's out. And it places damn pieces alongside it, so it can fill your side of the board with things that can't be struck, except, you know, or that can be struck, so you can't get hit unless they're using flying cards, which happens quite a bit. Among them, I don't know which card is most preferable. Maybe the grizzly, just so I have more attack potential, but it's a high cost card. And I don't think I could put corpse maggots on it. That'll make it play automatically. I guess I'll take the grizzly, and we'll just see if it has a functional purpose. I have a fear that it won't. Free health. What could use health? The cuckoo or the card thing? Actually, if I put the health on a mealworm, that health will transfer to whatever I sacrifice the mealworm for, which could be good. Let's do that. Doesn't benefit a card I'll be using specifically to attack, at least not directly. But if I sacrifice that mealworm for another card like the cuckoo or the pronghorn or whatever, then we'll be in good shape. Nicola, what's up, man? Been a good long while. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's things? How's stuff? This is a cheap first turn, by the way. The fucking Rattler. Rude. I mean, I could play a squirrel. That doesn't really help me. Let's do that, though. Let's just play a squirrel and end our turn. Yeah, these pulls are pretty gnarly. I mean, I need to play another squirrel in order to create another bone to play a mealworm. But then I need to be able to sacrifice the squirrel. So I guess I'll just play. Actually, I might just throw this battle. I can lose 1 battle between every boss. That's what this double candle thing on the right means. Maybe we just throw here. Nicola, how are you, man? Union suit you ordered arrived, and it's honestly S tier weekend wear, where all I'm doing is being lazy. I need to remind myself what a union suit is. What is a union suit? Oh, we call those onesies, I think. Long underwear, yeah. Pajamas that you zipper button up from the crotch to your neck. Yeah, over here we call those onesies. I think. Union suit versus onesie. Why is the second post on here? Union suit or onesie recommendation on r Ask Gay Bros. What is the difference? Is there a difference? That's cool though. This looks like a onesie. I don't think I own any onesies. I've abandoned my cozy youth phase. That's a shame. Maybe I should get a onesie. But you said yours is S tier. Does it fit you perfectly? That's good if so. Oh yeah, has my chat been showing up twice? I realize that I am supposed to shut off. Oh yeah, you see chat twice. I just realized that an hour into stream. Because ghost chat is visible. Oops. Okay, let me shut off ghost chat. Or at least hide it. No, we'll disable it for now. I didn't realize that it was double appearing. I've got my phone to look at. A bit loose, but a good type of loose. I don't tend to prefer loose, personally. Let's just throw this, by the way. Oh, I have to draw a card. Let's just draw a real card. It doesn't matter. Wait, corpse maggots. Maybe this does matter. Oh, but I can't play a card. I could emergency squirrel and play corpse maggots in place of the rattler. And then that would create 2 bones, I guess. And then we could play a mealworm followed by one of these things. Maybe this is salvageable. Wait, the corpse maggots played in place of the stump? Oh. Never mind. I wanted to kill the rattler. Well, I mean, I could play mealworm and then this guy, and then if I have another card in my hand, it'll deal 3 damage. I could deal 3 damage through the bullfrog, actually, and then kill both of these cards. The problem is, they're gonna attack me back for, like, 5 damage, which will kill me. So I need to prevent more damage, but, like, there's no actual hope for this. Give me Flying Cuckoo. Give me Grizzly. I can't do anything with Grizzly. It's like jeans loose. I wear tight jeans. Where it's tight, but also not skinny. I guess I know what you mean. Also, I don't know if I told you, but my mic arm arrived and it's godsend. I think you did. Was it you who messaged me complaining about how big it was? You got a Rode brand one and it was like massive. My mic arm is kind of tiny. I don't know if I can get it to show on screen here. But like, I got just like a really... Oh shit, maybe I can't stretch it enough to be on screen here. I got a really like tiny one from Amazon. I'm actually impressed that I can't get the mic arm itself onto the screen. The microphone itself can like be in the way all the time. I can just like talk into my microphone like super sweaty, like focused on the game streamer. But like, yeah, I don't like having my microphone in my face or like visible. But it's probably taller than a smaller person. Yeah, mine's definitely not like that. Each arm on it's like maybe the length of my forearm, and it's got 2 of those. So it's like, if I were to hold my hands together and like contort them, that's kind of what my mic arm can do. It was like $12 on Amazon 5 years ago or something like that. Really cheapo. It's hollow, which you can kind of hear through the microphone sometimes. It's got really shitty springs on it that I've taped together so that when the mic arm moves, the springs don't like vibrate and produce a sound. Quite garbo. Yours is probably really bougie compared to what I've got. But I didn't really want a bougie one, which is why I don't have a bougie one. Alright, I can play one mealworm, which will not be enough to play Grizzly. If I sacrifice corpse maggots, I could play both mealworms and then the Grizzly. And then the Grizzly produces 2 other cards that could block 2 other slots. But I still won't be able to cause damage to anyone directly. And then we'll take damage from the adder. We take at least 1 damage, and because I can't deal any damage, we lose. I could draw bones here and then play both mealworms without losing the corpse maggots, and then I could leave them in place and fill the entire side of my board, I guess. And that's... Oh wait, no, I can't. The best I could do is play this in place of the cards I play, but then my hand will be empty, so this will deal no damage. Blocks an attack, though, I guess. I don't know, let's commit. I don't care. I could also cut a card. There's all kinds of options I guess I can have, but, we will just do... this. And then where do I put it is the real question. Here, I guess? Oh, that's right, I get a worker ant. Oh, that means I can't... I can't play these cards for free, I'm realizing. Well, shit, that means I can't fill my side of the board like I was planning, because these aren't free-to-play cards. I forgot that the ant you get isn't free like the rabbits. Also, super weird that the rabbits can produce ant cards. I didn't realize that. What a strange interaction. But yeah, there's no hope here, unfortunately. I mean, I could sacrifice something and deal damage, but I can't prevent myself from taking damage. Even if I were to cut a card. So, we just sacrifice here, it's fine. A bit of a waste of my backpack items, but I was trying to make something work that couldn't work. Hope for more. No, it's cool, man. I can throw every so often. Trapper. I don't really want to get... I forget which one's which. These ones give you pelts, and then the thing that's got a box is where you spend them. Or spend the money from them. Meh. Just get a card, I guess, and then we're going to another backpack thing. One of the legs' arms is the length of your arm past your elbow, so the full length is like an arm's worth. Yeah, it's probably a little bit... Each component is probably lengthier than mine by a little bit. That's good. You get more flexibility out of it. Like mine, I have attached to the side of my desk so it can reach over where my mouse is and in front of me. I used to have it at the back of my desk. When I only had one monitor before, I had it on the back of my desk, like to the side of my monitor, reaching across to me. And that was kind of weird. But having it come in from the side, I think, is better. Actually, I used to have it up toward the front of my desk, going directly sideways. But I found that with how often I'd move my arm for like shooters and stuff toward that end of my desk, that I'd end up hitting it with my wrist and stuff. So I moved it to the back corner, so I hit the actual back of it far less often. I don't care for these cards. Let's re-roll. So Beehive generates free cards. Cockroach means that when your card dies, you get another one in your hand to play. That could be cool for the boosted mealworm. But for anything else, can you put a cockroach on corpse maggots? What does that do? When this card dies, it goes back in your hand, and then if another card dies, this card comes out again for free. That's interesting. Unfortunately, you can't sacrifice like a mealworm for corpse maggots, so maybe I'd want to put the corpse maggot sigil on the the cockroach is a bone card too. So never mind. I do think we still take cockroach here though. Alright, backpack me. This run is so scuffed, by the way. I do have a lot of bone cards. Maybe emergency bones wouldn't be the worst thing. I don't remember what this does. You make them skip an entire turn. That could benefit me, I guess. Remember the thing I said about having a lot of bones? It literally only pulled bone cards. Brutal. This is the same exact fight as before, by the way. Well, I can naturally produce 2 bone cards here. Corpse maggots will get played and kill the rattler. Adder alpha. Grizzly. Game hates me. We kill the rattler. They play these cards. This will do 1 damage, 2 damage, 1 damage for a total of 4, and we will lose. I guess we skip immediately. Pass. I mean, there's really nothing I can play that benefits me. Oh, watch me draw a mealworm. Oh no, we get cuckoo. Okay, that's huge. Kind of. But I can't play it, so we have to emergency bone right away. Place our cockroach. Place our cuckoo here. And then I only have 3 bones, so I can't place another cockroach. But what this will do is it'll attack for 3 straight through. It'll kill the bullfrog. And we'll attack for 1 straight through. So we'll go dit, 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 dit. And then they'll play this card and it will deal 1 damage and we'll be chilling. I've entirely been relying on my cuckoo card and we haven't really been able to play it all that often, which kind of sucks. But that's what happens when you blow out your deck with shitty cards. But if I can get to another campfire, we could make good on that. I don't have any duplicate cards in my deck other than the mealworm. But honestly, if I thin out the mealworms and only have 1 mealworm, that's not a bad thing either. I thought I'd have more like sacrificing potential with these, but I don't sacrifice enough cards to be able to play the mealworms because they both require that you have already sacrificed 2 things and gotten their bones. So 4 things would have had to die for both of the mealworms to come out. And you can't use the mealworms to create the bones. You can't like sacrifice the cards with the mealworm. So other things would have had to sacrifice other cards in order for these to even come out. So maybe merging those won't be bad. So we have to go through a mushroom regardless. I don't really have sigils I want to put on other things. I know I said I want to put corpse maggots on cockroach or vice versa. They both cost a lot of bones normally. If we go this way, I can get rid of like the ringworm that we're just kind of sitting on and then merge the mealworms. So I think this is the path we have to go down. Or we'll get a better duplicate here that we can use. I think I'm just gonna get another cockroach here. But the adder is tempting. Having 2 grizzlies is a death sentence because I'll never be able to play them. Yeah. Maybe I'll eventually get something I want to put the adder sigil on. This makes it so that whatever it hits dies immediately, minus the boss. And certain cards that are immune to this. I think we go with adder here. So we remove a card and get a free bone. The card I'm going to remove is my second useless ringworm. Thank you. So now every time we start a battle, we'll get a bone token. So we can play bone cards a little bit sooner. Here we fuse the mealworm. It'll have 8 health now. So whatever I sacrifice for the mealworm will have 8 health. I think we win this super easy. If I draw Cuckoo. Gamer Mike, what's up? Vibin'. That's right. Vibin'. Elevator music and a really scuffed Inscryption ROM. Welcome in. How's it going? Happy weekend. I hope you're doing well. So, first turn gets us to the second phase. And then this guy can't place a bait bucket in front of us, actually. Oh, yes, he can. But bait bucket doesn't block flying, so I think we just get through this in 2 turns. Doing great, yeah. Hang out in this category a lot. That's cool. I don't really play this game a lot, unfortunately. Like, I've got close to 90 hours in it, but I clocked 85 and a half of those 3 years ago or something, so trying to get back into Inscryption, playing Kaycee's mod. We've only unlocked, I think, 4 decks, or like 3 in addition to the starter. We're on challenge level 60 now, so we're slowly getting through it, but I'm rocking a really scuffed deck right now. Mantis, Cat, Kingfisher. I mentioned how the cat would be useful on the mealworm. That's still somewhat true, especially if I can get attack stats on the mealworm and make it viable to actually keep on the field. Some of these cards are kind of just throwaways though, including this weird grizzly we got. But I think cat sigil is the way to go. We already have the mantis sigil on a couple cards, specifically our mantis god sigil on our cuckoo bird. So I think I'm fine putting the undying cat on the mealworm. It's also cool that if you play Kaycee's mod, which was once a community mod that they baked into the game, they add a bunch of new cards with new sigils that have new interactions on them. So even if you're like a vet, an Inscryption veteran, you can still find like newer interactions as of playing the mod, which is nice. So I'm still experiencing new cards with new interactions and stuff too, which has been an interesting little treat. All right, here's the play. I think we go here and try to win it, and we see how good the card is we get, and if it's garbage, we get rid of it immediately. Keep the deck kind of thin. Love the mealworm sigil a lot recently. I actually just unlocked it in my last run, so I'm kind of glad to see it's here, but already I can see its potential with how strong it is. So yeah, if we go here and the card's bad, we get rid of it. If we go here and the card's good, we go here and put Undying Cat on Mealworm. And then we pray that beyond here we get a campfire that allows us to put damage on our Mealworm, and then it will just be like a weirdly viable card. Also, apologies, but there's gonna be an ad break in a minute and a half. We only have, I mean, it says, I have a little warning in there, but it's a somewhat lengthy break, but we only get one of those every 45 minutes or something, so Apologies in advance for the almost pre-roll ad. 3 sigils, 2 kin, or 6 health. Health could work, but I mean, I think the obvious answer here is sigil, because every card except for this card has sigils on it, and we only need 3 sigils across them. So even if we pull this card, any card that's got multiple will win this. So sigil me. 1 sigil, 1 sigil, 1 sigil. This could have been 1-1-0, which would have been scary. Upgrading Alpha that digs for bones is great, aside from the fact that it costs bones to play. Beehive moving tentacle thing. Weird. Beehive has some of the most fun combos for yourself. Yeah, Beehive has a lot of potential, especially if you can get something that can allow it to get attacked a lot. Or if you put it on something that benefits from like generating cards. We could take and keep Alpha here, but none of these are really lovely, unfortunately. So this card, when it gets hit, will generate a free-to-play B card, but this also will move whenever it attacks or does whatever. And then its attack stat is based on how many turns you've played, so if your battle drags on, this card can get stronger and stronger. Costs 2 sacrifices to play. This is yet another bone card that digs for bones every turn it's alive. It empowers the cards that are next to it to have stronger damage stats. And it also upgrades in 1 turn so that its own stats will be enhanced if it survives more than 1 turn. And again, each turn it will dig up 1 bone, which will help us play our other bone cards like Mealworm and the Cockroach and Corpse Maggots, which plays itself. I am going to sacrifice a card following this, I think, so we can put... Well, I was going to put the Undying Cat on Mealworm. I think that might still be the move. Or we put Cockroach on something. Cockroach on Corpse Maggots or something. Yeah, we gotta start thinning out the deck, especially if we keep getting weird cards like this. So we'll take Alpha and then we'll go for the sacrifice, I guess. So the reason I hesitate to sacrifice the cat is because it's one of the only cards I have that will actually allow me to sacrifice squirrels. Because we do have a lot of bone cards, as you can see here, and high cost bone cards at that require that I have already sacrificed a bunch. Yeah, Grizzly's got sigils already? Yeah, I got it from one of those hunter dudes. Because that Grizzly that can generate an ant is a little weird, but the fact that it can generate a rabbit card's good for like sacrificing a bunch of stuff and then playing a card right next to it. And maybe even sacrificing that rabbit that it generates. But it's a little bit wonky. I kind of just have it in the deck still because it's a high cost, or like high sack cost card, so that it's not likely to get pulled in my first hand. But kind of want to thin out my bone cards, which is a little annoying, but still true. I'm gonna remind myself what I could put something like Corpse Maggots on if I wanted to. Nothing all that good. So I disagree. Putting Cockroach on Corpse Maggots makes it so that the Corpse Maggots will go out, and then when it dies, it can be summoned again. So this kind of solves my bone problem, because I'll never have to play either of these cards. I don't know if it works in reverse. I don't know if putting this on Cockroach would make the newly generated Cockroach have the same sigil. I think putting this sigil on this makes both sigils persist, though. I think. There's some weird interactions when it comes to like regenerating stuff where the sigils will get lost. And I don't remember how the interactions work, but I think if I put the cockroach on the corpse maggots, this will infinitely get played for free. Only not in place of itself. In place of any other dying card, this will get played. I think we'll try that on for size and see how it serves us. And then of course we can boost corpse maggots like at fires or, well, specifically at fires. But I also wanted to boost mealworms at fires, so we're kind of relying on fires, which is bad. 2 porcupines coming out. Undying cat exists. If I play the squirrel, we can play the mealworm. Put 8 health on a flying pronghorn. And in a battle with... well... I was gonna say in a battle with spiky things that could be good, but... I don't know. So maybe we do that. Maybe we put the undying cat over here. Get the mealworm out and use it for the pronghorn. The pronghorn also moves, which is a little annoying, but if I put it right here, it'll kind of stay still. Oh yeah, it's gonna stay still regardless, so it'll never hit what's in front of it, which is kind of annoying, but with what will be 11 or whatever health on it, that really won't be a problem long term. However, if I get my cuckoo that I can play, I'd prefer to play it here so it can attack 3 times. So I guess we'll sack both of these and put them over here. Then only attack once. We're investing. This is fine. Boink. Dire wolf is a little annoying. Let's see what we draw. Of course, it's the grizzly. That's fine. Dire wolf won't be a problem for one more turn. We do get the cuckoo. Oh, but the cuckoo's only got 1 health on it. That is a bit of a problem because it's flying. But because it's flying, I can deal 9 damage straight through regardless. So I think this wins. Oh yeah, this wins. Usually the benefit of the cuckoo is the fact that it can block an aisle, but you have to get it early enough to actually play the egg. Random card, sigil card, trapper. Just getting so many cards, man. Fine though. What does this do? It generates a random card every time you pull it. That's risky. You get a dire wolf, and then because it's a high cost, we won't pull it right away, and then I could put the dire wolf on something. The problem is I don't have a lot of cards that can receive more sigils, so trying to get more cards to specifically sacrifice kind of sucks. Imagine if I didn't just ruin corpse maggots. We could have put corpse maggots on dire wolf. That would have been fine. Let's just take the random thing and whatever, see how it goes. Maybe we'll get a goated card to be generated. So we still don't have a sigil or a totem. Flying bugs or stinky bugs. Stinky mealworm. Stinky corpse maggots. Stinky corpse maggots could be interesting. Reduce the attack of what's in front of it. I don't really have any birds, and I don't know if I want to make mealworm and corpse maggots fly. Although I guess flying corpse maggots could be cool. It can attack over whatever's in front of it and just eat the damage from whatever's in front of it, and then it'll get resummoned. Regenerated, I guess, not resummoned. Minimal interaction. Stinky's probably better for stalling and stuff though, so we'll try that on for size, I guess. Definitely not an OP totem. Ugh, I think left path is the way to go, but then I gotta duplicate another card. I'll get a pelt here, I think, because I don't have any. And then... Or is that just a card selection? I don't remember what some of the symbols are. But anyway, I think we're going to get a lot of cards coming up here, which sucks. And you top deck Exodia. I mean, conceptually, you can do something similar to that, yeah. You can guarantee what you get in your first hand, so long as you... Like, if you look at this spread, you get a 1-cost card, something equivalent to a no or 1-cost or bone card, a 1-cost card, and a 2-cost card. So if you buffer your deck with a lot of high-cost, like high-sack cost cards, you can guarantee that you'll only pull the few items you have that are low-cost on your first hand. You might have sealed your fate at the company. What do you mean? Where you work? Why? What's wrong with your fate? Oh boy, flying cards. That's the one thing that this doesn't work against. That's fun. At least make them stinky, I guess. Can play Squirrel and Undying Cat, but for what? I'll only get 2 bone cards and nothing else will happen. So maybe next turn I can get something in place of the cat, but it's maybe not safe to do that on first turn. Especially because I'm not going to block anything. So maybe we just end. You fixed an issue, your TL. Spent hours trying to fix with no success, but you did it in 2 hours, filled with 90 minutes of Instagram reel scrolling. Good on you. Yay, another 2-cost card. We lose, but we can stand to lose. Because of this. That's fine. What's a TL? Team lead? Well, your team leads actually do things? That's funny. Oops, sorry. I guess we go this way, but what card would I duplicate? I don't fucking know. Paint me another one of these, huh? Paint me another... Cuckoo, maybe. My strongest card and we're not seeing it, like, ever. Alright. Super scuffed this run. I'm honestly surprised it's been going for like 30 minutes. We made it through 2 bosses already. Of the 4? And then the final? You shall make another cuckoo, I think. Yeah, don't fuck it up too bad. It's the exact same card. Thank you. You did so good. Head pats for the bottle man. Hey look, a fire. Finally. We made a totem, so we can just go backpack here, I guess. Provided we make it through this battle. Sometimes it's one of those where it's trivial and you can do something. Apparently I was doing deep research to solve the problem. Meanwhile, I opened the first link I found and it had the solution I needed. Ah, yes. Stack Overflow for the win. As is tradition. See, this scenario's been a little rough where I keep drawing bone cards I can't do anything with. And then getting a card that's too heavy for me to actually sacrifice for. We can block a row with a squirrel. I guess that's what I'll have to do on the first turn. 2 wolves in a row is brutal. Literally can't play any cards. So I do need to draw a real card. An adder doesn't help me either. So... Oh, and if I take 4 damage, I lose, so we lose. The run is officially over. GG, no re. I mean, we will re. I could have played a card in front of this, but it's fine. I was getting kind of sick of this run. Much too scuffed. I put way too many bone cards in my hand early. I didn't get Mealworm off the ground. 11 misplays. Yeah, I could tell you that. I mean, I had to have misplays. My deck was super scuffed. Alright, so we're doing the Mantis God deck again. This should be a free win, but next round will pop off, yeah. I do appreciate that when you do the Mantis God deck, that comes with the ringworms, that you can go to a fire and immediately kill the people that are there. And if you don't, then you have a powered up ringworm that's a 1-cost card. And then you could try to sacrifice the other ringworm at the next fire. So then you can have a non-useless ringworm and also the potential for more free fires. New sigils, new things. Immediately not seeing anything I care for. Can I just like back out and keep the pelts? I mean, adder's fine. Put auto death on something. You could put auto death on Mantis God and have Mantis God just keep the board clean. That would be something. Is it something I actually want to do? I don't know, but we'll take the adder and then movement, movement, flight, flight. Ugh. High cost bone giver. Ugh. High cost bone card, but still a bone card. Ugh. I mean, opossum, I guess, but opossum's just like a shitty mealworm. Don't really love any of these cards, even for the potential of like sacrificing and putting on something else. So, what do? I mean, I guess you could Corpse Maggots a Rattler and have it be useful, but not very. Maybe we just go safe and do something like an elk. Decent health moving card that doesn't move other cards. Somewhat low cost to play. Maybe we could put something stupid on an elk. I don't know. I mean, I could just put Mantis God on an elk and then just like pray to the elk gods, I guess. Fire's over here if we want to go to a fire early. Backpack's full, so if I go here, we get Pack Rat. I think we just start building our totem and go up this normal path here. Snake, bodyguard, antlers. Yeah, I have an antler card and I have a snake card. I mean, should we pray to the elk god this run? Goated elk? I don't think so, but we'll see. That, of course, is dependent on me being able to play the elk consistently, which I don't think is going to happen. I mean, I guess we block with a ringworm here. What else is in my deck? I don't remember. Do I have any bone cards already? Oh yeah, I have the opossum, huh? What was the other card I pulled? The elk? No. The adder. 2 cost adder. 2 bone opossum. So, no real benefit to like sacrificing a squirrel and letting it die right away. Although it won't die right away because these things fly, so there's that. But next turn, I could pull a squirrel and then sacrifice both cards for the elk, I guess. So we'll get the ball rolling on this turn. Have to pull a squirrel, I was saying. Can't forget. Now I can take a couple damage. Only a couple. Please be the opossum. Okay. I mean, I can immediately hook a sparrow. That buffers me 1 damage. I kill the other sparrow, we take the damage back. Why is this a turn? So does pulling a tooth. The problem is then I have to deal with this sparrow next turn, but then I could pull an opossum. Opossum only deals 1 damage though. That's troublesome. If I pull the opossum, we could sacrifice it for the adder. No, we can't because I don't have another squirrel. think in order to win, I do have to hook. That's dumb. But whatever. I usually start runs without the hook anyway. So it's not like I'm gonna miss it. Just feels like a waste of the hook. So this turn we kill the sparrow. Wait, I forgot Mantis God existed. That's funny. It's like the whole reason for the deck. You'll surrender. Yeah, but I'm gonna do quick maths to see how much extra damage I could do to you, brother. So right now I'm doing 3 unblocked damage. That goes 1, 2, 3 to the middle, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2 with 1 overkill if I leave it as is. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then I pop off with other cards that deal damage. Like a Mantis God and an Adder if I can play my cards right. So I have 3 turns to do that, which means I could pull 2 more squirrels. So that's what we'll do. Bop, bop, bop. Pull another squirrel. Bop, bop, bop. Pull another squirrel. And now we sack 2 squirrels to play an Adder, and then the last squirrel to play Mantis God, and then we do the most overkill damage. So we squirrel. We Adder, then we squirrel, and we Mantis God. Why did I think I took the opossum? What the hell did I pull? Was that last run? No, that was this run. What cards did I pull in the first area? Is that where I took the elk instead of the opossum? Maybe that was it. We took Adder and elk. For some reason, I thought we got the elk at a subsequent thing. In the very first draw we did Adder opossum. God, my memory is so bad. It's so just like unbelievably bad. It's affecting my personal life and my general well-being. Anyway, let's continue to the fire. Let's feed a ringworm. Early corpse maggots is nice. What would we put it on? Nothing yet. I mean, maybe Elky, but like it's such a low-cost card that it's a bit of a waste. Still, I like the sigil. We'll take it and hope to be able to use it. To the fire! And then we get another fire up there, so if this goes south, then more fire potential. There we are. Have a snack. Nice. 50% RNG is working in our favor, but like opposite how you'd normally expect. Adder elk ringworm is brutal, dude. I mean, I think we save, right? We just take the 2 damage. And then I need a second squirrel to play one of these cards. We play elk in front of wolf cub to kill it, and then it'll move in the wrong direction. But that's fine. Ba 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 ba. Now things get interessant because I can't do any damage. And I can only take 1 damage. But I need to be able to play cards soon. Because after this turn, we'll take another damage. I mean, not really. I could just feed squirrels. Guess that's fine. But I'd prefer to deal damage, if possible. Could sacrifice and play the Adder, I guess. Take a hit from the wolf cub and then play something else. If I play a squirrel here, we can do that next turn, but then we'll still take damage from the opossum. Elk's gonna be dealing with this mole for 2 turns, which is annoying. What else is in my deck? We could pull Mantis God. Because I haven't drawn this turn, right? Oh no, I have. Because it would. Yeah, it would be telling me to... Or I'd be zooming in on the deck if I hadn't already. Okay, well, the bottom line is I can't take 2 damage this turn, so I have to play a squirrel. Doesn't really matter where, it's gonna get lost either way. Hi, Haley. Happy weekend. Long time no Chatterino. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so now we're gonna... Oh, no, not attack through because it's a fucking mole. Damn it. I mean, do I have to emergency squirrel here? Just fill the 2 slots? How boring. And then next turn the elk will do some good. Problem is that wolf cub's gonna become a real wolf, but it'll get killed by my elk. And then we can just feed another squirrel next turn, I guess. Pretty alright, you suppose. I feel that. How am I? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh wait, bad news. The elk won't move until after it attacks. So I only need to play 1 squirrel here. What a revelation, because that squirrel can now become an adder. So adder kills, elk attacks, then shifts here. This turns into a wolf that does 3-2. It'll deal 3 damage to my 4 health elk, which will survive, and then next turn the elk can kill the wolf. A prophecy foretold. Scoop. He gives up. But again, milky Cocoa Puffs. We're gonna try to get overkill damage. 1 damage. So now it's 3 damage going out. And just like last time, we get 3, 3, and then other stuff. So I have several turns to pull all the cards I want out of my deck. So we'll grab a squirrel. That plays us Mantis God. We'll see what card we get here, even though it should be predetermined. It's Corpse Maggots, which won't play itself, but we have all the bones in the world. So we're set. We can play Mantis God and Corpse Maggots whenever we want. We'll wait until next turn to do that. And now we want to up our damage potential. So, oh, Sowie, I have to draw a squirrel. Squirrel there. Mantis God in the middle, so it can do 1, 2, 3 straight through, and then Corpse Maggots on this side. Hallelujah. I surrender. Anyway, how am I? I'm okay. Oh, you said it's cold again? What were you saying yesterday it was getting warmer? I think it's warmer here today. I mean, it's still cold, but like warmer, so things are melting. Oh, just kidding, it's 32 out. Earlier today it was 35, so I think things were starting to defrost or whatever. Care for a game of chance? Pick a boulder. Alright. Somebody pick for me, I don't care. Left, right, middle. LRM. First to say, we'll pick. Or I guess, highest vote count, but I don't care enough. Up? Does that mean middle? Yeah, okay, sick. Okay, good pick, I think. Actually, meh, because I can't do sigil stuff with it, but we can boost it. So, I think it's a good pick. Let's boost it. Attack, let's boost it. Boosted Mealworm run incoming. This is our new favorite card. This will be the Gamer Mike run. And then when it goes south, I won't blame you for it. We'll strip your name off of the title when it goes south, but because I'll have misplayed it. But for now, we'll call it the Gamer Mike run. Okay, so I can deal 2 unblocked damage. First turn with Mantis God. But imagine if I sacked Mantis God on that new mealworm we have. Oh, that'd be cool. I could take some damage from a pronghorn for a little while, I guess, in preparation of our other thing. And I have bone cards that we could use. I have emergency bones, so there's that. Save squirrel, and then next turn we play a 2-cost card. Silly pronghorn, you're gonna block your thingy. Haley, it's not too bad. It's 40 right now, but snowing later and negatives Monday to Tuesday. Ew. Well, hopefully the 40 will melt whatever snow you have. I don't know how much snow you have, though. 40's not, like, so hot that it would just melt everything. But it does help things thaw out a bit. And then, yeah, I guess it depends on how your snow is later. Up here, we get lake effect snow, because the Buffalo area is close enough to, like, Lake Erie and stuff. So a lot of what we have is, like, really wet, heavy, compacted snow. That kind of sticks, and when it starts to melt, it's, like, very soupy. But when you have that fluffy stuff, that's a little drier. I don't know, I guess it tends to get melted a little easier. But it also blows around and causes a lot of, like, blindness stuff. Which is nar boy nar. Oh, hey, guess what? If I play 2 squirrels and put my elk here, he'll smack this dude and then move over here. And then this guy will have to attack me for 1 damage, not attacking through, and then he'll move in front of us. And then the elk fawn can't get played. Oh, it's bueno. And then next turn we'll kill with the elk. And then I can maybe pull mealworm. This is looking pretty fun. Elk, meh. Buy him. 2 damage. Skirt! Prophecy foretold. Okay, so I can play boring normal Mantis God here. That would move the mole over here and kill the pronghorn, and then the elk would attack through. Unless the mole moves after that. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, no. No, actually, I don't know how that works. Mantis God attacks here and kills the pronghorn, creating a space, and then when this goes to attack through, the mole would move over, and then this would still get played, I think. Which kind of sucks. If I put Mantis God here, he will kill the pronghorn, and then Mantis God will move the mole here and then here. Then the elk fawn will still get played. What do I care to avoid more? Maybe the elk fawn? I think I still want to hang on and hope that we get mealworm here, though. So, let's go for it. Hey, it's your boy, Mr. Mealworm, and I've already sacked twice. So, we could do that. Mealworm, this dude here, kill the pronghorn, let Alpha come through. Or actually, that's right, we could sacrifice Mealworm right away and boost Mantis God, and then Mantis God could slay a bit. Mantis God could then take a hit from an elk fawn. Kind of wasted there, though, so we can move him over here, but then the mole will kind of get in the way. Shoo, I don't know. Let's try this. Three damage. Oh no, it'll deal 6 damage to the mole, and then the overkill will kill the alpha if I put it here. That's cool. And it'll get rid of the stump right away. Fuck it, that sounds good. Get murdered. Yeah, that's right. And then the elk moves over to eat the elk fawn hit. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's so good. Let's get a worker ant into the party. I don't know. Put him over here. Actually, no, shit, I should have put him there. To kill the elk fawn, and then we'd have more Mantis God happening. Misplay, whatever. Still some overkill, but not. Look at that, 2 little pieces. It could have been 2 more, I think. Or 3 more. Bah, whatever. No, it would have been 2, whatever. I think we want to go into the fire for our beautiful little mealworm. So we gotta go this way. Tanks will be alright, you think? Hope so. Buggy, reptile, horn, buggy. I think we go for buggies. Blah. Worker ant. Sure, we already got something that's making an ant, so that'll help, I guess. It's thawing but not evaporating, so freezing horribly and so slick. Oh yeah. Grew up in Michigan, I know all about it. It's nasty. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan of, lake effect BS. I mean, we just boost Mealworm, right? Like, that's the meme. That's what we're rocking with this run. Boosty Mealworm supporting other characters. And now we get to sacrifice something. Who's our target gonna be? I mean, we could put Mantis God on an elk, but then we'd have to be able to play the elk, which is a little risky. Could put the Adder Sigil on the Mantis God and then have it slaughter everything. That's a little silly. Also, slaughtering everything doesn't prevent you from taking damage, especially if there's like new cards lined up behind the ones that are on the field. You're just kind of creating space for those new cards to come out and get free attacks on you, so maybe that's not a good scenario. We need to keep Corpse Maggots for now, because we need to get a better card to play Corpse Maggots on. Who's our destination? I think putting Mantis God on Worker Ant might be an improvement. You gotta remember, I've got that Mealworm card that can create another ant, so
you know
then
why
the
that's her name?
damage of
it's
the ant
not
will be
because her
doubled.
name is Hannah, but it's because if you ask her to play any game that isn't Apex, she'll go, ha, nah, 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 nah.
Ha, nah, 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 nah. But now you're gonna be a... Well, I shouldn't say. I'm gonna ruin it. How'd you do that? It is a Hannah clip though, so oh wait, I probably have that set up wrong. Hold on. What an interesting thing to have discovered. Let's see how I set this up wrong. The Twitch shoutout thing is new. User. Add target info from user. What triggers this? Send output user. User. Manual shout out, the user thing should be the value you enter. So send shout out user should have gone to Hannah, I think. This Jeopardy music? I don't think so. Don't see the follow thing because I already follow. Oh yeah, that's a feature of like 7pace or something. 7pace? The fuck? That's a time tracking app. What's that called? 7TV? So if you have like the 7TV version of Twitch, you can have features like that that hide your follow and unfollow buttons. Yeah, I don't know why this would have used your own name for the, like the Twitch version of the shout out. It's the same variable that caused the clip to play and stuff. So like, it played Hannah's clip. It posted a link for Hannah's channel. And then the Twitch shout out gave it to you. That's funny. I don't know. Try it again. I didn't change anything. But you could try it again. I mean, if I were to shout you out, Hannah, if I were to do a manual shout out for Hannah, it doesn't say go follow me. Oh, because you know why? It says if I redeem it, then it doesn't do anything. So I don't fucking know. Also, your clip doesn't sound like it's playing. Oh yes, it is.
I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Same. Anyway, what the fuck are we doing here? I was gonna put Mantis God on Worker Ant. That totally feels like a misplay, but. Is it the at versus no at? I wouldn't expect it to be. Does a different message? No, it doesn't. Shout out Hannah. Please go follow a friend of the stream, Hannah. They played Apex at Hannah. And then when I did it, it said, please go follow a friend of the stream, Hannah. They last played Apex at Hannah. It's literally the same message. What do you mean? At one time it said the same thing, then you tried it without and still did it. I've never seen you get yourself shouted out before by typing someone else's name. Has it happened before and I just didn't notice? Weirdness. Shout out me, thanks Evil. Also, what's up Evil? You're gonna get shouted out immediately after because it's your first time chatting.
Lady Havoc.
Conflicting thingies.
A sincere compliment from me
Touching
to
tips.
you is I thoroughly
What's up,
enjoy
man?
the way you scream.
Excuse me? Hello? Make me scream? What? Yeah. What's up, Evil? Shout out Wally World. Why are we shouting out Weg? Wait, was he talking about Walmart in that clip? I was too busy hearing him make me scream or whatever. And there's an ad break? Sowie. I swear I don't have pre-rolls on, but you'll never know. Prospector. Oh, I always fuck this up. Let's try not to fuck it up. Smoke Squirrel lets us put elk out right away. That sounds like a good idea. Put the elk here, and then it moves over and eats coyote, and then kills coyote. Here. Okay. Safely pull a squirrel. Bam. Try to get mealworm. Kaycee, we've done it. Round 2 is complete. We have to make it to round 2 first. Mealworm plays on its own. We have a squirrel to play worker ant. Oh, we're not even using the squirrel for worker ant. We're using mealworm for worker ant. Duh. But we'll have another ant that we could play with a squirrel. So let's just see what other card we could pull. Adder sucks. All right, step 1, win with elk. So now it's our turn first. I could play super boosted worker ant to slaughter through, kill, and kill. That only does 3 damage through. And then next turn we can deal 6 damage and whatever else we can finagle. I think that's what we... Oh, Sowie, draw a card. Mealworm there. Triple strike worker ant in its place. And then, I mean, I could play other cards right away, but I want to win in 2 turns, I think. So let's do that. Get slaughtered. Now, Corpse Maggots attacks this thing and does, like, nothing useful. Worker Ant will then have to hit Bloodhound another time. Also not useful. I don't have any other cards that can attack, so honestly, if I can get Corpse Maggots and Worker Ant to attack through without hitting the Bloodhound, that could be best. Worker Ant will deal only 2 damage, which kind of sucks if I get it to play. So unfortunately, I can't kill Bloodhound. I mean, I can't kill Bloodhound between these 2 slots, but then we'll only get 6 damage going through. Which is enough to win, but not with a ton of money. So... play a squirrel, sacrifice both of these for the adder, and then play a worker ant. Oh, but I can't play a worker ant because I would need another sacrifice to do so. I mean, we already win. This is just a matter of winning with the most overkill. But unfortunately, Oh, wait, I'll get another squirrel. Oh, we can do that. Okay, hold on. Play a card, play the adder in the first slot. Play a worker ant here. Okay, squirrel. Adder. Oh, wait, fuck. I would have needed to have played the worker ant first. Damn. Yeah, this guy moves to where you place cards, not where you... And now he's not going to die from this, so I waste one of the worker ant attacks. Fuck! That wasn't... God damn it. I wanted the adder to kill this guy and then to have a bunch of stuff going straight through. The only way around this, I guess, is to kill the adder for the ringworm and not worry about the bloodhound. Just attack straight through and profit. So we get 8 overkill. All this doesn't matter. Sorry. Played a bit of Valheim, just enough to get food. What? When? After we played last, or whatever, earlier, yesterday? Yesterday for me, but earlier, or whatever, for you? You played more on your own? You're gonna get burned out of it before we reconvene and continue. I was a bit surprised everyone wanted to play Valheim last night, because, you all have so much time in it, I would have thought that you are all set. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. But it's new to me, so that's maybe why I enjoyed it. I know that feeling that you can feel when you go back to play a game you've played a million times before and how it's just like, ugh, so overdone. You know? You were too, to be honest. It was such a random thing. You're like, I don't know what else to mention. Yeah, I mean, we've got like 4 games that we all own now. Although I don't think you have Played Up. Oh yeah, you do. You said you have it on Game Pass. But yeah, between Lethal Company and Nuclear Nightmare and now Valheim and Played Up, like we have a lot of options for things to play. We being like the 4 of us that answered that thread yesterday, plus Evil, I guess. Because he's too cool to answer on the Ping Rolls thread, but he secretly wants to join, I guess. But yeah, we all have all those games, which is kind of cool. But, I don't know. Whatever. I didn't want any of the 6 cards they presented to me. We'll take River Snapper, I guess. You do if it's on Game Pass, you can play it, or I enjoyed it enough to just buy it. You've played solo several times. It's much better with people. Well, in my opinion. Being able to, like, designate different tasks to do, or, like, help someone else briefly if things are going under, is more like controlled chaos, as opposed to when you play alone and you have to do everything and spin a bunch of plates and stuff. It's more hectic, I think, when you play alone. Plus, you know, if you play specifically with me, I'm a fucking mess. So, when the run fails, you won't have to blame yourself, which is always a plus. I can play a worker ant immediately and try to get another ant incoming, I guess. 1 damage going out. 1 damage coming in. Oh, look at an adder that's immediately going to kill this. I should have known this, because I think this fight follows the same format or whatever every time. I guess we can sacrifice the worker ant for something else. For an elk. Yeah, can do. A rattler? Well, heck you, game. That's not very nice. Could sack the elk for something if it's good enough. Or I could just block the slot with a squirrel. Maybe that's the play this turn. Keeping this adder alive prevents us from playing these other cards. Good to recognize. Oh, the elk moves after this turn and then gets hit for 3 damage by the rattler. It also opens up this slot for another adder. That kind of sucks. We'll just play a squirrel here. We're playing the long game here. 1 damage. I could take 2 more damage. Elk's gonna kill this and move here. This is gonna kill the elk, unfortunately, but whatever, it keeps these slots closed. I gotta find another card to play here soon. So on this turn, we'll draw something new. It's the mealworm. Mealworm makes a world of difference, kind of. But only kind of, unfortunately. You can have a 3/12 river snapper in this bullfrog lane. The elk kills the rattler and then moves over and survives. The 3/6 river snapper goes here. Oh, but I have to play another card in place of the river snapper. That makes for a problem. Actually, I could place the mealworm in this column and kill both of these things, I'm realizing, with overkill. Because it is a 2 damage card. 1 health, 1 health. Slaughter. We play the mealworm here for 1 turn. Oh, and we get a worker ant. Wait, I can play the worker ant? Doesn't really make a difference. I want to do this, and then we could play something in that column. Well, the elk does move over and die. Oh, oops, I should have blocked that column. It's fine. I have to deal a shit ton of damage out before taking 3 damage in. I mean, a squirrel can block this column for now. Worker ant could be a boosted mealworm, I guess. We block with the squirrel for now. So 3 damage going out, 1 damage coming in. Sounds like a fair trade to me. You're always down to play games with the teeter-totter. I mean, it's not that big of a thing, but I appreciate that. Ginger Aloo, I'm Chorin. I hope the cards are treating you nice. We haven't won yet today.
Do you think this is...
Well, it could be worse, I suppose. Thank you for your kind words. I hope your chores are treating you okay, as well as chores could treat a person. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you and miss you. Hope you're doing well. Otherwise.
Yep. Okay, yeah, that launches. Cool, cool, cool,
Wow.
cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool.
I'm honestly impressed at how little I know about Outer Wilds after all this time. I should probably play that eventually and experience it before I ruin my experience by stumbling into things about it. And maybe I'll actually take Light Laser's suggestion and, like, shut the elevator music off for it, but we'll see. But yes, happy weekend. Good luck with your chores. All that fun stuff. Good, yeah, don't ruin it. It's so good to play. Yeah. I've heard that pretty much exclusively over the life cycle of that game, so I will try to honor it by not ruining it with my own tendencies. Well, we win here. Unfortunately, no overkill, but like, I kind of only overkill for the bragging rights. I don't really use the money for anything, because we don't really see those spots a lot, or when we do see them, I don't remember to go to them. I just like to have an overflowing bowl of gold teeth. You know, look at that bowl of teeth. What about Teeter and Haley return to Apex with me? What about Hannah, you broaden your horizons and play games that aren't Apex with us? We have a group of several people that play like 5 different games. You could get any one or multiple of those games and vibe with all of us. One of us, you know? And then I wouldn't have to allocate 150 gigs on my computer for a game I don't enjoy that much and I'm really bad at. But, I mean, I could, because I'd absolutely adore to play games with you, and I'm a little bit more flexible when it comes to playing different things than you seem to be. So, you know, if I have to kneecap myself and have a moderately shit time in a game just to have good company. I mean, I've been playing Fortnite for that exact reason for 7 years, so I guess I could do that, but it's not my first choice. To play Apex, I mean. It would be my first choice to spend time with you, though. Can't say for him, but I'll return to Apex with you. No, keep it uninstalled. Think of how much better your life has been since you stopped playing. Don't go back to the dark. When you have a whatever. I was gonna say when you have a flashlight, but that lets you navigate the dark. That's a bad metaphor or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. But Hannah, come play games with us. Are you in my Discord, by the way? Not that you have to be, but that's where all the magic happens. You can see us ping for various games, and then if you don't want to play with us, but you want to hang with us, you can. And you can sweat in Apex and just chill with us. Here's the Discord for the uninitiated if you need like another Discord server to whatever clog your accounts with. But yeah, we hang out in there at night sometimes or often or whatever. So maybe we could be cool and play games together. Or maybe not, I don't know. What are we doing? Oh yeah, picking another card. How dare they make me maybe pick Skink twice in a row? We could corpse maggots a shark, I guess. But like that feels like a waste. It's also another high cost card I'll never be able to play. Skink is kind of fun for buying time. You could also put Skink on something goofy. Like I could put Skink on a worker ant, which could be fun. Not this one, but like on this one, you know? Skink on elk would be funny, actually. Skink River Snapper could be good. I mean, the River Snapper can take damage, so like avoiding damage isn't that important. Decisions, mang. Putting the adder on the River Snapper could be good because they cost the same and this just has more health. Do I want more low-cost cards in my deck? Gonna ruin my potential of pulling Goated Worker Ant in my first hand, so maybe not. Fuck it, take Shark. I don't know. These card selections have been a little brutal. If I go Mushroom, the only cards I can merge are the Worker Ants, and all it's gonna do is give one Worker Ant more health, but you get more damage on the Worker Ants by playing more Worker Ants, so I don't actually want to merge them. I guess I have to go backpack here. My backpack is not full, so we don't get the stupid pack rat card. I shouldn't say it's stupid, that sigil lets you do this, like, every time you play the card, but, whatever. Emergency squirrels are always useful. Hannah! Did you hear my pitch to you? It's fine if you didn't. I won't repeat it, though. It's too lengthy. Hey, look, Worker Ant. If I can attack for 3 damage from here, the Mantis can come out and both of these cards can die next turn. I think that's valid. Beep, bop, boop. 3 damage. Turning into Shark Tank, pitch it. Yeah, well. It's cumbersome to do that. You pull a squirrel. Leave the mysteries intact. Flip, boom, boom. Uh-oh. We're gonna take a lot of damage next turn. Ooh-wee. I can play something else here, though. Now it becomes, what do we play? We play the Elk. Elky does most damage. Kill, move. This does 1 damage through. They deal 1 damage through. We take tick, tick, but we're doing 3 damage, so we'll end up on this slot after their turn. And then we'll, like, killing stuff, I guess. We're chilling. So 1, 2, 3, murder, shift. They do 1 damage through, 1 damage to this, and 1 damage through. We kill this. Or actually, we do 1, 2, 3, that dies. We do 2 straight through. That's all fine and dandy. What do we get here? Corpse maggots. If something dies, we play that card immediately. The overkill potential is, no bueno, unfortunately. No bueno. It's fine, we didn't get the other worker ant anyway. Tragic. Oh, wait, I get a bee when I hit their beehive? I thought they would get a bee. Whatever. Merge cards, scrap a card and get a bone, power up a card. Alright, this is the Gamer Mike run. We have to power up the mealworm we're never seeing. I almost forgot because we're literally never seeing the thing. Would you look at all these teeths? Would you also look at how my backpack is full so we can't get the bougie knife? I don't really want pelts in my deck, if I'm honest. We just take the one that it gives us and we leave. Thank you for your patronage. No, you. You emaciated corpses lay with the abandoned settlement. Yeah, you bet. This is the first fire we've gotten since doing this? Is that true? No, it's not true. We already mealwormed. Alright, so now we have Strengthly Mealworm. Ah, yes. We love it. There's another fire up here. Or we could paint a new mealworm, but, I mean, you know, too much of a good thing. Something, something. 3 damage coming through on their first turn. That's bullshit. I can 1 damage right away, I guess. End turn. I need to kill something that deals several damage. Oh wait, how much? I just took 3, that means I can only take 2 more? Oh no, I dealt 1 on block damage. Okay, I can take 2 damage. If I kill the bat, they'll be dealing, some amount of damage. That's no good. I guess I could play 2 squirrels and play the Great White for 4 unblocked damage, and then they'll deal 4 damage back. No, they're gonna deal a lot of damage. Fuck, man. Maybe we just lose this fight. Maybe that's the real answer. I mean, Adder can kill something, Great White can kill something, but nothing can kill something enough to, like, save me, especially when this turns into a Raven. That's 3-2, I think? Or 2-1? No, it's definitely not 1. 2-3? What are the stats on a Raven? I don't remember, but they're not favorable. I can tell you that. Because they attack straight through. Everything flying attacks straight through. I've got nothing that blocks flight. Kingfisher also, I think, flies. It's a flying fucking bird, so all these cards fly. So all the damage is gonna fly over whatever cards I have. So it's a matter of out-damaging them, but they're gonna deal 1, 2, 3, 4 damage from these 3 cards, and then extra damage here. And that's, like, way more than enough to kill. So maybe we just throw here. We just let them have it. Yeah, 2-3 on a Raven. Too strong. Just couldn't play any cards early. I think I screwed up Fair Hand, which is fine. Another River Snapper to merge. Not worth it. Alpha's good, but it requires boons to play unless I put corpse maggots on it. Give me something new. Another mealworm, which is always tempting. Ant Queen could be huge, actually. We're kind of going for an unofficial ant build. We'll try Ant Queen. Backpack, unfortunately, means we get the backpack rat guy. 2-cost card that refills your backpack. I guess I can be more eager to use my backpack now. I really want to have faith in this mealworm. we're never seeing it. Literally never. My deck is getting so bloated. My deck in my last run had 7 cards in it. My deck now is like 16 or something ridiculous. It's not 16, it's like 12. Okay, I don't think we finessed this fight. Unfortunate. Flying, moving, bullshit. So I can't even get my cards to get sacrificed. Golly. What I just did doesn't actually matter, I'm realizing. We'll try this on for size. Let him pull this squirrel into that lane so that Kingfisher can't get played. We'll deal a damage, they'll deal a damage back. Oh, they attacked first before getting tugged. Well, shoot. 1 damage coming out. We will pull a card, see what we get. Shark. Doesn't really help me. We can get them to pull again, I guess. So we'll let them pull another squirrel. 1 damage to the frog. Now they're dealing no damage out. We'll see what real card we get. A worker ant. So he's dead now. They're gonna tug again. So we'll let them tug another squirrel. That'll have to be that. Bit of a tug in war so far, or tug of war so far. Just pull another real card, see what we get. Another worker ant. Okay, so this is starting to go in the right direction. You've returned, even though you didn't know I left. That's true, I didn't. And I started streaming and watched the Fusebound thing. Watched the Fusehound thing. Fuse proposed, and I was fangirling. I'm gonna need an explanation of that. Did Fuse propose to Bloodhound because they're both gay? Is that what Fusehound is? Is that a fan service, fans shipping thing? Am I following this thread right, even though I knew nothing of this context? I know nothing of Apex lore to even have any idea which characters get along or know each other or whatever. In the lore, they've been together, or they're together, and they have been since like season 13 or something. That's cool, I guess. My reaction isn't like a negative reaction to them being gay or anything. I'm just like so out of the loop with the lore. If I learned that like different Fortnite skins like interacted and were romantically involved or whatever, I think I'd be scratching my head too. But I don't know.
Fan the flames. Mold
Games
the
having
metal.
lore is weird to
We
me.
are raising an army.
Why was that notification louder than me? That was so fucking loud. War, thank you for the resub, man. Resub? Sub? It doesn't say that you've been subbed before, but I feel for some reason I thought you have been. Anyway, thank you for your Prime sub, man. You only get one of those a month, and you spent it here. Hopefully you don't regret that. How was your stream earlier, dude? I saw you were on, but I didn't come say hi. Sowie. Just kind of getting ready to do this whole thing.
What? Just
Might be your first.
why am I falling over?
I'm just watching. You're running.
You can wear a bag on your head in GTA 5?
I don't even
Didn't know
what
that.
that was. I have no idea what that was.
Bro, I haven't played this game in like 12 years. How long has GTA 5 been out? Golly, I don't think I want to know that stat. 100 years ago, that camera angle? Yeah, that's why I was appreciating the clip. It's a side of you I've never seen before. But like literally, you know? This fight is gonna take forever and it's gonna take every squirrel in my deck. Oh, am I? I'm alright, I guess. No actual complaints. Watching a bunch of sports this weekend. Any of you guys sports heads? If you have nothing to do in an hour and a half, we're gonna hang out in my Discord and watch a lacrosse game. And if you're saying to yourself, what the fuck is that? I don't care. Yes, you do. The National Lacrosse League is one that no one pays attention to, but it's the only sports team that Buffalo has that isn't absolute dog water that can't win championships. They're 5-0 this, or 4-0 this season. I keep saying 5-0. I keep forgetting they haven't played 5 games yet. But we're gonna hang out and watch that, and I'll tell you everything you want to know about lacrosse. So if that sounds appealing, come hang out. But yeah, so tonight we're watching lacrosse, and then tomorrow I'm going over to my family's to watch the Bills lose. Buffalo Bills, Baltimore Raisins football tomorrow. Raisins? Baltimore Raisins? I mean, their color is purple. But, oops. But yeah, I'm not a big sports head, but, for the purposes of this weekend, turns out I kind of am. Crazy. But anyway, yeah. That's what I have going on. Not that that speaks to how I'm doing, but, I mean, I don't know. In a sense, I suppose it might. Hello. How many of these do we have? 4? Five. Oh no. 2, 4, 6, 1. So 9 damage. We get 4 overkill here. That's fine. You rooting for whichever team John Lacrosse is playing for this season? Just root for Buffalo. In every sport. Because in most sports, they need it. Like, the Sabres have never won a Stanley Cup. The Bills have never won a Super Bowl. But the Bandits win, like, every championship. They won the last 2 seasons. So, you know. Root for Buffalo because they're actually good in lacrosse and it's exciting. And then root for Buffalo in every other sport because they desperately need support because they fucking suck. Although the Bills have been doing pretty good in recent seasons, but then they get in the playoffs and they fall apart, or they go against other teams that are more favored, Kansas City the last 2 years, or are just better. So, like, tomorrow they're playing the Ravens, and it's going to be a bloodbath, because Lamar Jackson, or whatever his name is, I guess, has been quite good, and they have a running back that plows through people or something. I don't watch enough football to have a single clue. But my family's been enjoying them, so I've been going over there for food and festivities. But yeah, so sports tonight, sports tomorrow, and that was the way last weekend went too, believe it or not. And social and nice. Raven Egg, huh? Dude, we haven't seen Ant Queen once since I added it to my deck like 3 battles ago. We haven't seen Mealworm once since we added it to our deck at the start of the run. So like, I don't want more cards, I'll be honest. Get an elk, merge an elk. That could be a move. We've been playing the elk pretty consistently. Also, my totem that we haven't built yet is for like elks and stuff. We'll do that. Is GTA older than Skyrim? No, I think it's around the same age, like 12 years old. Skyrim released 11/11/11, GTA 9/17/13. Is this accurate? I only say that because Skyrim has released like 40 different times on different consoles and ports and re-releases and stuff. I'm trying to place when I think Skyrim would have come out. 2011 would have made me a junior in high school, which would have been the year after I got my PS3. And I think Skyrim was already out when I got my PS3. So in my mind temple, that seems incorrect. But I imagine you just looked it up, so I shouldn't doubt you. And yet, I feel conflicted. A 2011 action role-playing game. The fuck? 11, 11, 11. How cheeky is that, by the way? 11, 11, 11. Damn, maybe I didn't get my PS3 until I was a senior. That doesn't sound right. Although that's pretty early into my junior year, so maybe I got it my junior year and Skyrim had already been out. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. But yeah, Skyrim definitely seems like it would be the older game, and it is. There's a fire up here. We chase fires. If I go here, I get another pack rat that we don't want. If I go here, we can complete my totem. We go that way, I guess? I don't know. You're in line for the midnight release at GameStop for Skyrim? I was in line for the midnight release of GTA 5, as it turns out. Opposite. I was with two friends, then we all went home with our individual copies of GTA 5. We all went to my one friend's house with our consoles and our new disc, and we all played the campaign alongside each other and did different things. We were mostly in pace though, and we may have all played through the whole thing that night, but that might be a false memory because I don't even think you can do that. When you play Antler Dudes, you get free rabbits to play. Antler Dude. And I'm gonna fuse them. So when you play an elk, you get a free card to play. Or your Antler Dudes move. They already move. Oh, they move twice? That seems super weird. I guess we get this, but it's not very useful. If I could get Bughead on that, it would be interesting. We got a lot of bugs. But, whatever. Totem battle. We might throw this. Their Antler Dudes skirt around and don't take damage. That's some bullshit. Ah! Mealworm on our first turn. Also Worker Ant on our first turn, but we need to play Mealworm for it to be useful. Fuck. We could play Bones here. I just don't need to, is the thing. I want to. I don't need to. Alright, we sack... Do we sack Squirrel here? Nah. Nah. It was cold? Yeah. Usually waiting for stuff at night tends to be pretty cold. Just like in general. So I do believe you. Okay, hold on. I have to brain here a little bit. 2 squirrels lets me play Pack Rat. We generate enough bones to play Mealworm and sack it for Worker Ant, which attacks for a ton of damage in 3 different directions. Overkill in this slot kills the alpha. Although I'd have to... the fucking skink thing makes this annoying. But attacking 3 times here... Oh, it can kill the elk fawn. It can overkill this elk fawn. I don't really want to kill... I think I do want to kill the elk if it moves over. But I think I could put the Worker Ant here to do some damage. I need to put something here to attack the elk fawn. So we Squirrel, Pack Rat there, Mealworm, Worker Ant here, and just see what happens. I'm saying a lot of words, I'll slow it down. So Pack Rat takes 2 cards, sacrificing 2 cards to play. We'll sacrifice here, and it will attempt to attack the elk fawn here. We now have bones enough to play Mealworm. We'll get to that in a minute. This guy's going to attempt to kill the elk fawn because it deals 2 damage, but this guy's gimmick is that when he gets hit, he drops a tail and moves over. This tail will stay there, which is a bit annoying. But this guy's going to move over here and lose his ability to drop a tail. Then we play Mealworm, which will generate an ant card in my hand I didn't consider, but that's fine. But Mealworm will also allow me to sacrifice it Like this card has to sacrifice one card, which is going to be Mealworm. And when it dies, it transfers its stats to whatever card sacrificed it, I guess. So these stats will move on to my worker ant. My worker ant already does 1 damage per ant on the field. So it will deal 5 damage when this 4 is added to it. And it does so in 3 directions. So if it's here and this guy moved over here, this will kill it. It will attempt to hit this, which will drop a tail, and this will skirt over here, and then we'll kill it, and we'll deal the overkill damage from this elk fawn to this elk. And because we're going to be dealing 5 damage out, that'll actually kill both of them. Because I don't think that the skink thing applies in the back row, and if it does, I don't think it can move because the elf is in the way. So this slot and this slot will both have things in them still, meaning this card can't come out, and these things don't attack because they'll just be tails. So we'll be kind of chilling if I do this and then this. Also, if I sacrifice Pack Rat to play a worker ant, this ant will have 2/2 damage because there will be 2 ants on the field, and then this will gain another damage. So I should just do this, and the effect is still the same. Oh wait, that worked better than I thought, because I didn't realize that they move before they get attacked, and then we can also attack the tail. So now I'm going to be dealing, without doing anything, 20 unblocked damage, which will give me 15 overkill if we're neutral, and it looks like it's less because it looks like it's tipping already. 13 overkill. Wowie kazowie. God damn. And that was a totem battle, which are usually annoying. Alright, should we get another weird card to bloat our deck with, or should we intentionally lose? Great question, I'd love to tell you. 2 sigils is probably the way to go if we want to win. Let's just go for it and see what kind of card we get. It looks like 2 sigils. This elk fawn is pretty crazy. When it dies, you get it back. When you play it, it will power up the cards next to it to have more damage. It will also upgrade in 1 turn. It will move around if it has space to do so after it attacks. This card's crazy. We can sacrifice it and constantly get it back to play again, but then it costs a sacrifice to play again. But pretty good card on its own. We go fires for the mealworm play. Hunter played through the entire campaign of Halo Reach during the Zoom classes in 1 day. I don't actually know how long the campaign of Halo Reach is. I know pretty much nothing about the entire Halo series, as it turns out. But that's cool. Keep the meme alive, we empower Mealworm even though we never see it. What's coming up? A sack thing and card gets. Oh hey, this is where we can buy the knife, so I should probably use a backpack item in this upcoming shindig here. Oh right, and that's a rabbit card. I forgot about that detail. Okay, we squirrel elk fawn. We get an undying empowering rabbit that I can sacrifice, or I can let die. I will let it die. The elk fawn's also going to die. Me with an undying rabbit here, actually. The boulder's going to attack. I didn't anticipate that, if I'm honest. Okay, elk kills here, not with overkill, and then moves out of the way. If I leave it there. Which I think I will do. Draw a card. Honestly, this card might be insane. It might be insane on its own. Sorry, I feel kind of overwhelmed by the possibility here. If I'm honest. Here's why. We play a rabbit here and a squirrel here. We can kill both of them to play Pack Rat. And as you'll immediately see, we get the rabbit back. That empowers the cards next to it and is also empowered itself by this card. This now deals 3 damage, so the overkill will go to the porcupine, but not enough to kill it. But that's fine. All of my cards get to attack because we're empowering the boulder. If I put the rabbit on this side and the elk moved over here, it could actually double empower the boulder. And the boulder itself would deal 2 damage, which is hilarious. Let's rock this. I'm saving the mealworm for something else, but maybe I should have put mealworm on the baby elk. If I put mealworm on the baby elk and it dies, does it retain its damage stats? I didn't even think about that. I mean, it would just be for the duration of the battle, but I didn't even think about that. We got another rabbit elk. But the rabbit that comes from this wouldn't be, like, super good. But I can put the rabbit on here to empower the boulder, which is funny. But this only deals 2 damage going out and doesn't get benefited. I think I just end turn here. Let everything do its existing thing. Worker ant. It's not the one worker ant we're after. We just win here. What a great new addition to this deck on its own. Oh, I didn't use a backpack item. Shit. I don't want more cards though, so we'll just take another pelt, I guess. It's like 8 hours, you think? You couldn't play Halo, it made you motion sick for some reason. You can play games like Apex and stuff without getting motion sick? That's interesting. It feels like it's the same type of game. Maybe it's the way that it's rendered or the FOV or something. I know usually when it comes to motion sickness, it has to do with like how quickly things move across the screen or whatever. So usually zooming out your field of vision so that like the background moves slower is a way to counteract that. So they say. I don't experience motion sickness, so for me it's not something that I have experience dealing with. But you can do that. Okay, important decision here because it thins out the deck. When did I get 2 great whites, by the way? Sigils I'd want to put on other things. The Adder Sigil to kill stuff. Corpse Maggots to play some high-cost card right away. I could put Corpse Maggots on a Great White and then merge the Great Whites in a Mushroom, and that thins out the deck and then it actually allows me to play that card, I guess. Maybe that's what we do. Oops. Oh, no, that's right. That's the card getting the benefit. We sacrifice Corpse Maggots. I think it has to do with how the character moves. It's like moon gravity and really weird. Oh, yeah, that's true. Forgot about the moon gravity aspect of everything. Uh-oh. Fire or mushroom. For the memes, we've been going fire hardcore for mealworm, but I think because of how bloated my deck is getting, we actually have to skip a fire in favor of merging the Great Whites. So we have to go this way. Zowie. The meme is still alive, just ever so slightly less so. We got Elk Fawn on our first turn. I see literally no issues with doing anything with this Elk Fawn. No, my rabbit I can play immediately again. No. Oh, the Raven is flying. Uh-oh, that kind of sucks, actually. I didn't play with that in mind. Oh, let's get a card we can sacrifice the rabbit for. Great White. Well, shit. Still chilling, I think. Because our squirrel is attacking for damage now. Squirrel can actually kill a sparrow. Do you hear that? Do you hear how stupid that sounds? Because it is. I think I need to put the adder where the rabbit is, and then I'll just put the dead rabbit where the squirrel was. Et voila. But now that won't kill the sparrow. But that's fine, I think. We get rid of the stronger card. Another boosted elk that makes rabbits. We're chilling. How is this elk card single-handedly carrying the deck? Give me another elk fawn. Well, I said elk fawn. I do already have 2 daddy elks already. I could merge into mushroom, but nah. Boy, they really want me to have a 3rd elk, huh? Fine. We're going here to merge great whites. Specifically. Double checking that that's still true. We'll have a card that automatically gets played when something dies at the hands of being attacked. That has 8 damage and 4 health. 4 health isn't a ton, but it being able to get auto-played and deal damage on its own is pretty strong. We keep what we have because the rabbit being generated by the elk fawn is broken. Ratty GG, welcome in. Hello. How's it going? Happy weekend. Pelt guy. This is fine because we keep getting our cards back. Go to get a shower real quick. Can you be back? Okay, enjoy your shower. Appreciate you. We must sacrifice cards here. The basement awaits new members. Will you join the basement? I have no idea what you're saying. So the answer is probably no. But context is appreciated. I'm drawing all my pelts right now. Uh-oh. Elk gets us a rabbit. Elk only deals 1 damage though. That's brutal. I got a rabbit from doing that? Huh? Oh, because this counts. Oh, that's useful. Rabbit here. Sack place here. Get another rabbit. Oh wait, actually I shouldn't have put the rabbit there. Oops. Sorry, wasted a rabbit. Attack and skirt. Oh, that doesn't kill either. Oh man. What do we get here? Something good? Pack rat? I was hoping for something good, like I said, but this will at least help us a little bit. Frozen opossum. But that doesn't block flight, unfortunately. Well, now I'm going to free up the spot for this raven to come through and kill me. So that's no good. And there's nothing I can do to prevent that because it deals 2 damage and even pulling out a tooth loses. Basement is a portal that leads to a random timeline this week. It's the world where everyone you know is dead. dead like they existed and no longer exist and they all perished in various ways that could all be sad, or they just like never existed to me. If I existed in a world where I didn't know anyone I already know, I guess that could be fine because I wouldn't know that I'm missing out on that. So it'd be like a fresh experience, I guess. But if everyone I've ever met perished in some way, then that would be awful. So I'm good without going to the basement. I'm chilling. The first is the easiest way to explain it. Yeah, that doesn't sound very nice. I'm good without that, I think. Anyway, yeah, this run just got lost. Oh wait, no it doesn't, because the leaping trap is in the way. Oh, I could have pulled a tooth and survived. Would have just bought me another turn, though. So, damn. Oh well. We maybe could have, not squandered that, but man, the deck bloat in that was insane. We never saw that mealworm we were pimping out. It was so sad. The mealworm meme should have been alive and well. This should be such an easy deck to win with, but I'm going for such, like, goofy setups that it's kind of ruining stuff. I don't like any of these cards. Give me Sparrow, I guess. Feed Ringworm. We now have a strong 2/1 Ringworm. You must feed Ringworm again later. But the other Ringworm. And Queen right away. Oh, we get the strong Ringworm. Let's go. Put her here. Bad news, Ringworm dies this turn. Also bad news, the Sparrow can't kill anything. You'll be sorely missed, Ringworm. This game would be much more interesting if the person that you were playing against also had to sacrifice cards in order to accomplish things. And Queen only deals 1 damage. Oh god, that doesn't help me in any regard. We can kill a Coyote, I guess, but like, whatever. And I get a Worker Ant. 2 damage out in all directions. A little bit better. I have you there. Yeah, I know. It's good. We need overkill damage though, so we ride it out. 4 damage out, 2 damage coming in. Mantis God exists. That can help us do some stuff. 4 damage out, 2 damage in. Oh yeah, Mantis God here doesn't kill these actually, so doesn't actually do me all that much good. 1 extra damage here though, so 5 going out just wins it right away with literally no overkill. I probably would have been better off just not playing Mantis God, but that's fine. There's gold in them cards. So last time we did this, we got a really goated card out of one of the boulders. That someone picked. So I'd ask someone else to pick left, middle, or right, but I don't want to force people to talk. So I'm just gonna pick right. An equally goaty card. Okay. Thanks. Now I'm not gonna power it up at a campfire or whatever, but it would be cool too. We just got a cool bug. Let's take Bughead. Thank you. One more hour until sports extravaganza in the Discord. Can't wait. 2-1 coyote, 1-2 porcupine, 0-1 rabbit. Mantis God can come out and do some things immediately. It doesn't actually help me much. Guess we put Mantis God here. And then next turn we'll just have to sacrifice it for Ant Queen, I guess. But it's gonna die when it hits the porcupine. Unless I can get something else to kill the porcupine. Or unless I tug porcupine. What do we get here? 2-1 ringworm. Doesn't really help. I mean, I could kill coyote, I guess, because this doesn't even kill porcupine, so it's a bit of a waste. Only got 2 bones amassed so far. I want to try to do this without using my backpack, but gonna be a little rough. We take only 1 damage here. Skin of our teeth, but now I can play the cockroach and Ant Queen. Cockroach will tickle the porcupine and kill the coyote. Ant Queen can tickle the porcupine but survive. So I draw a squirrel. We play the cockroach here, I guess. We get a rabbit and a squirrel to play the Ant Queen here. And now the Ant Queen's gonna die, which kind of sucks. I think I've got you. Yeah, I think I've got you too, brother. How many bones do I have? 2. Worker ant would be empowered for 1 turn. Sparrow flies over stuff like this rabbit. I think we sparrow cockroach. Play cockroach and sacrifice it for worker ant. Oh wait, I just realized. Oops. I don't have the bones for that. Worker ant kills ringworm, gets us a bone to play the cockroach, I guess. It's the same damage output as I would have had originally, but whatever. I meant to get the rabbit first somehow, but I miscalced. So now 4 damage going out. No further damage potential from anywhere in my deck, so we'll just get the little bit of... Oh, I didn't even get overkill there. Yikes. The math ain't mathin'. We have a lot of 1-cost cards in our deck already, so we should try to get a higher cost card. Don't really need Ant Queen right away, so we'll see what we get. Beaver is rough. Okay, now we feed our other ringworm. And hopefully they actually eat it. And 2 successes in a row is absolutely wild. Moving wolves. Direwolf pup. Don't really need to do damage right away. Put the ringworm there for the eventual dire wolf attack. We could put Sparrow out right away to start dealing some damage, I guess. This is fine. Mantis God. Will be useful. Guess I could play it here. Then we could place a rabbit here for safekeeping later. Second attack that comes out from this is a little dangerous. Beaver. Sack 2 and place a dam. Can take 4 damage, like from this guy. Dam has more health than the what was it called? Ringworm had. We'll take 2 damage from that, but we're gonna attack straight through. So I think we're fine. Could also play Cockroach again right away. Ant Queen. Not useful. Toon? Sup? What is sup? May, how you doing? Happy weekend. You a sports fan? You want to watch sports with us in an hour in the Discord? We're going to watch lacrosse because our local lacrosse team slays and it's a fun experience that I'm trying to share with people. Not a requirement, but if you're not doing anything, you feel like chilling. 7:30. Having some sports watching fun. Even if you're not into sports, it's kind of fun. Feel free to say no. Can we get bugs, please? You're okay, can't complain. Glad to hear it. About the same. Chilling. Okay, boosted bugs. Skink bugs or stink bugs? 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 What benefits me? Most of my bugs don't do any attack damage, so maybe making them stinky and not take damage could be good. Having to move around would be weird and it would fill my board with stuff that I can't sacrifice. I say we stink. Sacrifice? Golly. Do your dams inherit the stuff that's on you? Or like the cards you generate inherit what's on you if you have something on you? Hi Bossy, good evening. How are you? How was your stream earlier? Saw you live and I meant to say hi, but I was getting ready to stream and stuff myself.
Sleepy.
Happy weekend. I hope you had a nice Saturday.
For your mental health, and I got you covered, love. If you need cowboys, all sorts, I got you.
Cowboys? Oh, is that for book recommendations? I'm sure you do have people covered for book recommendations. Tomorrow's National Popcorn Day. I don't know what to say in response to that. That's cool, I guess. What are you doing to celebrate? Nailed it. Pulled it through. It was good, thank you. You? What is that? Fucking Australian. No worries. Had a good Saturday. Hope you've had a great day. Yeah, my day's been alright. Slept in quite a bit because I went to bed at sunrise. And then we started streaming a card game. So, big chillin', can't complain. What are we doing here? Moving one of these sigils that has an effect onto another card. Right. I could Mantis God my second ringworm and try to boost the ringworm, but that's silly. Good, glad it's been a good day. Yeah, me too. I like good days, and I like 3-day weekends, which is what we have, because Monday is Martin Luther King Jr. Remembrance Day. We get the day off of worky work. When played, create dams next to you. When played, create dams next to you. When played, create dams next to you. I just see no reason to do that on any card. Wait, and put it on what? Flying Mantis God. I wonder if I put Mealworm on Beaver, if the dams would get... Well, you can't sacrifice dams, so never mind. If I put Mealworm on Ant Queen? No. Ugh. None of my sigils are any good, man. So I don't really want to do anything. I could just Mantis God Ringworm, I guess, and have my second Ringworm be Special Mantis God. I guess. Watching movies at the theater with free popcorn refills, but you gotta pay for the first one. Are refills on popcorns at movie theaters normally free? Or like the first one's free or something? Is there a condition like that usually? I haven't gone to the movies in like 15 years, so with inflation and greedy capitalist tendencies in tow, probably not. They should start playing at 10. Instead of what? Earlier? Later? When do matinee movie things start? Later? Boo. Zero power, 2 health. I just don't care about any of these things being on anything else. So dumb. These runs have been so dumb. I haven't had any like super fun things other than that one mealworm that we ended up burying and never seeing. Depending on the theater, they're usually between 11 and 12. I always thought they were a bit earlier. But I don't know, I'm sure COVID restrictions and stuff changed that, you know, like pre-COVID, they probably had matinee prices that start at like 9, 10 a.m. Prices? Sorry, movies. Like we're in the downturn of my coffee. My coffee's starting to wear off and I'm having brain fog. Stinky mealworm. That doesn't help me. You can play Beaver right away, which is a little silly. Beaver could take a hit from a coyote. Then we could mealworm Sparrow later. Some theaters have movies that start at 10 or 10:30, but it's more rare. Yeah, I believe it. I can't sacrifice the dams, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Or environment cards or whatever they're called. They moved each other back and forth. Okay. What's my current 3 damage to beat the round? Oh, placing a sparrow down doesn't do anything, because the coyote will just kill it. I could place the ringworm down there, I guess, and then when they swap positions, it won't be too awful. Kinda just buying time, though, if I'm honest. So that kills the boulder. Coyote's gonna live for forever. This coyote's gonna kill my beaver. Not a euphemism, I promise you. Cockroach. Let's ride it out. I'm not 40 chess on this anymore. Four damage coming through. I can play a cockroach and get a free bunny that reduces their damage output to 1 each. The cockroach can kill, the bunny can't. And I could do all of that without drawing any new cards. So we'll just draw a new card, see what we get. We get my super strong attacking ringworm. The problem is I don't want to lose the ringworm, so I'm not actually going to play it now. Maybe I'll play the sparrow. So this can go wherever. This can go here. And then whatever goes here will die. But I would like to deal some damage if possible. Actually, I could do that with a squirrel next turn. Let's be conservative here. They both kill but don't do any damage through. If I draw a flying card, we can start dealing damage over things. I'm trying to save mealworm. What's it called? I'm trying to save mealworm and ringworm for phase 2 here. So we fill with squirrel. We fill with stinky cockroach. We get stinky rabbit. We deal a damage over with the sparrow and we win. Oh, and then all these cards get got. I forgot about that. You're an early bird and you can't find a showtime for your movie before noon tomorrow. Yeah, that sucks. I guess that just means you should watch movies late into the night and then go to your movie, like sleep in and go to your movie. Something like that. Mealworm can be played on its own. Ringworm can get boosted by it for free. Cockroach rabbit can get played right away and then sacrificed for a stinky ant queen. But of course we can't do that this turn. Everything needs to get killed first. So we have 5 damage coming out that I prefer to eat with the cockroach and stuff. Ringworm does 2 damage in all directions and can kill literally everything on the board. So if I place it here, it will kill everything. That would be good. So we mealworm, ringworm here. And then we do cockroach plays, I guess. Oh, draw a card, Sowie. So kill, kill, weaken. Cockroach can get played on its own. It can actually kill the wolf first. And then allow the ringworm to attack through once. That's pretty not bad. We can play the ant queen actually. Move things along. By doing this. Of course we get the cockroach again. Play the rabbit and play a worker ant. That's also good. Let's do that instead. This kills. This attacks through and kills, and then attacks for 2. This attacks for 2 and kills the pack mule, and then the wolf attacks the nugget and things shift around. Look at all the bones we've amassed, dude. It's crazy. Now we're gonna get a bunch more cards that we can play in place of the gold nugget. We know my body doesn't like when I sleep too much. Literally went to bed after 2 a.m. and was up by like 7:30. Ugh. And then when you wake up at 7:30, just like put yourself back to sleep. Don't ask me how, I don't know. It's kind of hard to go back to sleep once you wake up. I don't really have any cards I want to get rid of in favor of these cards, as it turns out. I mean, the bat can be played and deal 2 damage immediately, so I guess we'll do that. So, 2, 4, 6, kill, 8, 10. We get 7 overkill. Boss battle. Alright, water me. Water me good. This is plate of rabbits created in your hand. I don't think I could put a second rabbit sigil on the cockroach, unfortunately. If I put it on the Ant Queen, when we spawn the Ant Queen, it will generate a new Ant card that costs 1 card to play and a card that can be spent to automatically play it. So if we get this, we can put it on the Ant Queen. And by that I meant the Rabbit Warren. Fuck. Oh well. I thought of it the right way and then I grabbed the wrong sigil, or the card with the wrong sigil, because it's the card I'm more familiar with grabbing. Oops. To make up for it, we'll try to get a boosted sigil card here. 6 health, 4 attack, 5 bones. Looks like health might be my best bet, because we got a 5, a 3, a 2, a 4, and a 2 among all these other 1s. 4 attack. I mean, you can see 0, 2, nothing, 1, 1, 1, nothing, 1. Bullshit. Or 5 bones. I do have 2 cockroach cards, but I would need to pull them both alongside a mealworm. Or either of them alongside a mealworm or each other. We'll go with health. This is easily an incredible card. Stinky Alpha makes it so things attacking it attack it for 1 less, so it will have survivability. This can automatically get played when something dies, so we don't have to wait until we kill 4 things. 1 thing can just die naturally and have this thing come out, and this empowers cards that are next to it. Great card. Can copy a card or get a pack rat. What would I copy? Ringworm, maybe? Self-summoning Alpha, maybe? If I had that Ant Queen, or the sigil on the Ant Queen, I would want to copy the Ant Queen, but maybe we copy our 1 Ringworm. Although we can already fuse this Ringworm with the other one and make a really good Ringworm, so maybe I don't want 2 of them. I think we do 2 alphas. See what we get. Oh, the bloat. The bloat is such a real thing. No longer self-summoning. That sucks. Creates field mice in your hand when played. Meh. You have returned. Welcome back. How was your shower? I think we just do this to mitigate damage from this. We'll take 3 damage coming in, which is fine, I think. You're tired. Yeah. I feel that. Danny! Good evening, sir. How was the rest of your scary waifu game stream? Howdy. Howdy doody. Why is your clip not working? You are a boy. The joke is that my clip player is misogynist, as we all know. But yeah, it's just spotty in general.
Isn't that like a... There's a way to rotate. Oh, hey. Oh. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Boom.
Oh, no, you can't keep doing this.
That's one way to get a door open, I suppose. Jesus Christ.
Standing on a little ledge.
Fun stuff. Haley, how are you? Good question. Or me, how am I? I'm fine. If you're awake in 30 minutes and you enjoy the sports I was talking about yesterday, we're gonna watch lacrosse in the Discord at 7:30. Or in 30 minutes. So feel free to come hang out if you want. No pressure though. No obligation. What are we doing? Drawing a card? What are we doing with the card that I draw? I could place dams, but like the dams don't block flight, so they're damn useless. I guess I play a beaver so I can play a sparrow. Actually, I need to tug the coyote and then play a sparrow, I think. 3 damage going out. Don't know you're asking, I'm pretty okay. Took a shower, I'm nice and clean. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Tired but well. Yeah, I feel bad that you're tired. We were to blame for your tiredness. I knows it. You knows it. I really want to play cockroach, but I gotta kill some stuff to allow for that. I don't really want to kill the sparrow, but nothing's gonna die if I don't. Hasty plays. God, the river otter is annoying. Okay, give me something I can play. High damaging ringworm. Perfect. Thank you. Salvage that without using backpack stuff. Am I sharing with the rest of us? Oh no, okay, is Haley. Is your own fault? I mean, I don't know, I guess you could have napped. But you want to spend time with all your friends that exist in different places. Sacrifice I tend to make also, sometimes. Feel you, I'm tired as well, but I'm making peanut butter chicken tonight. Have I ever made a peanut butter based chicken dish? I feel like I have. Let me check my cooking app. I feel like I have. That sounds delicious. Consulting my cooking app I haven't opened in like 6 months because I don't cook anymore. Posted for a first time in a while. Ooh, those dishes look cool. Saved. Search. Peanut. Chef John's peanut curry chicken. Really, that's not what I used. Oh, this ginger and peanut butter ground turkey. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't think I've ever made a peanut butter chicken though. Same idea. Garlic ginger glazed chicken. That doesn't even have peanuts in it. What are you talking about? Peanut butter chicken sounds dope though. Door's always open. Making a buffet style peanut butter chicken? What is a buffet style? I'm not liking our selection. We already have a totem, right? Oh yeah, stinky bugs. Okay. But I don't want to do oh wait, did I use a backpack item? Oh yeah, I used hook, huh? Okay, we can go backpack without generating a card. The way they do it at Chinese buffets is so good. I'll have to trust you. I don't know if I've ever had peanut butter chicken, so I guess I wouldn't know how they do it at buffets. Even though I've been to like a bajillion buffets. I'm hearing loud banging or slamming. Almost sounds like fireworks, but not really. I'm gonna go check on that real quick. Looking out a window in this room, so I'm nearby. Sounds like fireworks, but like a little bit more explosive than I'm used to here. Can't see anything. It is fireworks. The fuck? Breaking into my house? Yeah, with explosives, imagine. If someone broke into my house with explosives, they can just have the place. The damage they would do, it would be irreparable, and I wouldn't want to deal with it. I need to pull up my location here to try to fathom what's happening. So I looked out that window. It's like they're launching fireworks from the school that I live by, an elementary school. I don't know why that would be. That's probably an unofficial happening. But why would there be fireworks on January 18th? They really hyped up for fucking National Popcorn Day tomorrow or something? I don't know. Weirdness. Hey, look, we get a card that deals 2 damage in 3 directions on our first turn. We get a first turn dub. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm back. That's so curious. Is that even coming through when I talk? Do you hear the little pulses of, like, bass happening? Because that's what it is. It's going like boom, boom. It's real low in the background there. Maybe the frilly elevator music is disguising it. Brother, do I have an infestation here? Why do they keep giving me cockroacha? Another mealworm? No, I got too many bone cards in my shit. Another mealworm? I don't want these other things, so fine. Ugh. Now we got some options, but there's also another mushroom coming up. Stinky self-summoning field mice alpha 2/4 alpha, or a 2/2 self-summoning cockroach. When in doubt, use their birth year, 1935. True. Holy cow! What are the odds? Guaranteed, as it turns out. A 2/6 triple attacking ringworm seems to be the way to go. But then I can't sacrifice the ringworm at an upcoming station, which is or upcoming fire. But we're kind of late game, so I don't want to depend on fire, so we'll do this. This is such a prolonged series of fireworks. It's been going on for like what feels like 20 minutes. In essence, it's probably like 10. It was going on for a couple minutes before I started freaking out about it. By the by. Weird shit. If I keep pulling that one card, we can keep winning in one hand. Problem is I have to keep filling my deck with garbage. 3 offerings in a row, they offered me a second mealworm. And I already have a second mealworm. Four in a row, dude. What's happening? Why are they doing this to me? I guess I'll take another mealworm. I guess. 'Cause we're gonna get rid of one right away. I think. I guess. I don't know. There's just so much happening that's useless to me. But now I can put another sigil on my mealworm. Oh. On the mealworm, we put... What? What? Undying or like re-summoning mealworm? Maybe. I've got too many cockroaches in my deck. Wolf Cub could be kind of funny too. I think we go Undying. Although we could go Undying on one mealworm and Wolf Cub on the other mealworm, and then we could merge them. Wouldn't that be something? No. But to start. Now we'll get this bad boy back every time we sacrifice it. Or easy. Or easy. Alright, we got all kinds of tools to get us through this if we start to falter. Moving birds. For the guy that steals cards. This fight's kind of easy if you just feed him a bunch of squirrels. I can immediately play the alpha. That will weaken the first kingfisher that comes out. Oh, I can't. I have to kill stuff. Oh yeah, I have to kill the smoke. Okay, yeah. We smoke. We wolf cub. We alpha. It empowers the wolf cub. Wait, it creates a copy of itself? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Shit. So I should merge the alphas then. Oh my girl, we should do that. That's crazy. Craziness incoming. Okay, bad news. We have to deal with sharks now. Oh, and every slot as well. Oh, here comes the finale. Can you hear it? Ba ba thum 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 thum. So unnecessary. Golly, I'm realizing that I fucking hate fireworks. So all my cards are gonna die next turn, and I can only cut one up, but we can generate a bunch of, or at least some cards. Except no, we can't, because I don't have any bones. I'll have to grab my bone boy and try to do some stuff. Grab my bone boy is an absolutely abhorrent thing to say. Sorry. We could damn, but that just fills a gap. We back again. Welcome back. I blew that run with your special mealworm because my deck got too bloated and I could never pull it to get the stats off of it. So we still have yet to win a run today, which is sad. It was a fun run until I bloated my deck too much. I just couldn't merge cards or like get things on the map to get rid of stuff. So rip the mealworm. And now this deck is just a hodgepodge of nonsense too. But welcome back. I hope you had a nice time off doing whatever you were doing. Playing Inscryption, doing chores, taking a nap, eating dinner, watching another TV show, going for a run, whatever people do, I don't know. I just sit around playing video games. But yeah, welcome back. I'm simulating how I would be doing this in real life while talking and not paying attention to what I'm doing. Look at my deck. Kill all the bait buckets, the sharks kill all of us, and then we kill a shark and we try to come back from it. Just lay in ye. Cool, cool, cool. If I play beaver on the next turn, it can circumvent the fact that we played a bunch of sharks just now. So I think we just simmer and suffer. Yeah. Yeah. Sack 2 to play the beaver. I only have 3 bones, so I can't like sack and play cockroach. We do this, we do this, we do... Okay, this is where it gets risky. This, I think? And now that I can play a bone card, we sack for beaver. Oh, but the dam is gonna screw me. Oh no, beaver buys us a turn. Okay, no, we sack for beaver. Shark comes out, boom, 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 but the next turn we can play other stuff that will benefit me, I think. I need another card. Just cutting a card if you don't trust how it looks. Yeah, I mean, the problem is... Oh wait, I meant to leave that lane open. Fuck. Yeah, I screwed that up. I was gonna put the beaver there and try to empower it after the dam broke. Oh god, and the sparrow was like the least useful card I could have hoped for. Well, we could put alpha out that will empower the dam to deal a damage. We can fly over the bait bucket and deal consistent damage here. Rabbit's also stinky and will get us a bone and can also attack for 1 turn, I guess. I could pull a tooth, but we're only gonna deal 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, which is enough to win, actually. We just won. How goofy. Whatever, we salvaged it, and it only took 1 backpack item? Maybe both? But whatever, we got through it. This game cannot stop giving me cockroaches, dude. Cockroaches and mealworms have been in every selection for the last, like, 6 selections. This was from a cockroach and 2 mealworms. This is a cockroach, obviously. This is a mealworm, obviously. So much of everything. Most closest thing to me... Oh, it's not in view, but, like, through the corner of my camera, you can very barely see that my water bottle is here. So I'll have some water. Thank you. A lot of yapping, no sipping. You said you always wait until after plays for advice. I appreciate that. When playing this game, I've attracted some number of people that play this game way more than me, and they know like everything there is to know about it. And a lot of people are very forthcoming with information to the point where they're like, do this, go here. That was a misplay. You're stupid. I would have done this. Don't do that. Next turn, do this. And then it gets to the point where it's like, well, you obviously play this game a lot and like it a lot. So like, why are you playing it through me? Just go play it yourself if I'm playing it wrong, you know? And that doesn't feel good. I do appreciate tips or like thoughts on builds or whatever. So I think it's, you know, I appreciate the fact that like you said, you wait. But also I don't mind guidance if I'm like really desperate or not seeing something obvious during a play. But I don't know. It's kind of a bit of a balancing act to figure out like how to be helpful without being too pushy. Which I struggle with too, because I play a lot of games and I hang out in chats and I'm very like eager to help. But there's a difference between helping and like forcefully driving, you know? So I don't know, it can be hard to navigate, but I appreciate your approach, is what all those words were meant to say. If we fail, we don't bloat. If we don't fail, we do bloat, but like the bloat could be good. Last game it was good. And I think we can bones cost this and just see what happens. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's not, then it's not. It was meant to be. When people are doing that, they may as well just be playing themselves. Yeah. I mean, that's what I ended up saying, but you probably typed it first. So many people I see just backseat like every action. Yeah, dude, we had someone in that I was playing this game last weekend, and like one of the first people that showed up started doing that. I was talking at the start of my stream. I had my category set to Inscryption though, because I didn't mean to start yapping. And I was just talking for like 40 minutes or whatever. Someone came in at the 30-minute mark, and the whole time they were like, "When are you playing? Why aren't you playing? No one else is playing it, Kaycee's mod. And the only other person who's playing it on here doesn't speak English, so like hurry up and play the game." And I'm like, brother, chill, we'll get to it. If you're that eager to watch it, like, hang out and we'll be watching it. And if you're not that eager to watch it, go play it yourself. Like, chill out. But yeah, they were freaking out, and then they did stick around long enough for me to play the game, and then they were like really pushy. For the first run, I was like, all right, you know, to pacify you and the fact that you've been like chomping at the bit to even watch me play this, I'll like listen to your stuff for one run, and then for the next run I'm gonna not do that. So we did. I let them drive. The run didn't win, and then they just like shut the fuck up and either left or like just calmed down. I imagine they left, which was fine. I didn't miss them, but I know it's funny. But yeah, they did seem young. Like, the way that they were just coming in here immediately and, like, yelping about me stopping talking and starting to play the game. I'm like, oh, you don't have a clue, do ya? But it's fine. It doesn't bother me too much. Makes me so mad I banned them in my friend's chat because my friend's doing a playthrough after I recommended the game to him. Yeah, that's probably... I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on your friend's tolerance for that sort of thing. But backseating and, like, spoilers are annoying. And sometimes there's a bit of a Venn diagram there. Because, like, if you tell someone to do certain actions that, like, you're supposed to figure out, or, like, that reveal certain aspects of the game you're supposed to kind of naturally discover, you know, then giving tips or giving backseating kind of spoils the game, or, like, spoils the discovery in that type of aspect of the game. So, I don't know. It's, just, I don't know, there's different forms of it that are all kind of annoying as a person just trying to share a game or play a game or whatever. Because I think when you watch streamers, there's a percentage shift of like some percentage watching the streamer so you can see how they experience the game, and then some percentage of just like trying to see the game itself be played. So depending on where your interest lies of those different percentages, if you're more interested in seeing the game be played and you don't give a fuck about the streamer's experience for it, then you're probably more eager to like drive their experience of the game, as opposed to the opposite. If you're just like along for the ride, and if they constantly screw up or do things different from you, you don't care because you're more interested in how they'd approach it. Or sometimes it's 50-50 and you only want to watch someone struggle so much before you're inclined to be like, actually, I think this. But I don't know. Anyway, I've experienced enough of all the different shades of it to not be too fazed by any of it. And if anyone gets, you know, too forthcoming with stuff, I don't mind, you know, banning or saying, sorry, I gave you warnings. But I don't mind tips or people thinking out loud about the game or whatever. Or like people who have never played trying to surmise what to maybe do. Or give suggestions of things to try that are like, you know, not from someone that's done it a million times. They know it's a guaranteed success thing. So, I don't know. It's a bit of a spectrum, but I don't tend to be too fazed by it. But I do appreciate your, like, hesitancy to whatever, drive or spoil things. But yeah, it sounds like they're young and don't own the game. I think that sounds right. Do you want to join the basement? Yeah. That type of stuff is like an instant ban if it persists or it goes to a weird route, but if it's just some quirky little intro thing, I usually ride it out and see what comes of it. But yeah, so like we didn't do anything about that person. And then after they asked and got their answer, they left, I guess. So whatever. What was the purpose of that?
I've got one of the most insane things to say. Someone came into a first playthrough stream, right? And they go, have you got the cage wolf and stabbed your eye out yet? Like, yeah. Spoiler, those are all puzzles you gotta figure out. And I've seen multiple streams where other people on the actual stream with the streamers like backseating like that too. Oh, that's cringe. I think that's cringe. But I also don't really like watching streams where it's like co-op stuff. It's more of a personal preference thing, but I find when people are doing co-op stuff on streams that they tend to struggle to interact with their chat so much. And I feel like the main aspect of like watching stuff on Twitch is the fact that there is interactivity. Like if I want to watch two people riff and play a game together, I tend to just want to see that on YouTube because I don't care about the interactive aspect of it. I want to watch the two of them interact and like do their thing. So I tend to not really watch multiplayer streams. I mean, I try to sometimes because I have a lot of friends on here that like do that kind of stuff, and some people I know do that pretty much exclusively. So the only way I can interact with them is through watching them play with other people and like waiting for the interactions and stuff. But I tend to prefer when people can keep up with chat to a degree, and I say that with a little ounce of hypocrisy because I tend to ramble a lot, as we've already seen. I've been like catching up on your own messages. But you know, I appreciate when people are just like interacting in real time and like there's a reason to be in the chat and like be in the stream. If it's just something that I'm supposed to watch and wait on or whatever, then I'll just watch a recording of it, you know. But that's a personal preference thing. That's not really a true judgment of the way that people choose to stream. But anyway, it would be extra infuriating if when watching other people interact, you just watch your friend get like backseated and driven by somebody else that they're playing with kind of in real time. But just backseating in general is kind of hard to witness, especially with how people choose to navigate it in different ways. But yeah, I don't know. I like information and I like tips and stuff, but there is kind of a preferred way to go about presenting it, I think. I like people that insist I must have the same experience with the game they had. Yeah, they have to either hope that you have the same experience through the game, like in your first playthrough or whatever, and then there's people that want you to have the same amount of experience, so they try to just tell you everything they know as if you already know it or you're supposed to already know it. And that happens a lot in games like this where there's like a right way to choose cards or right way to make plays or whatever. Same with like all the other roguelikes I play, like the Binding of Isaac or whatever. I used to have a lot of people that would come in and like tell me, you should have taken that item, it scales well with another item that you'll probably see or whatever. And it's just like, can you chill the fuck out? Like, it's my own build type of thing. If I'm gonna fail, then, you know, it should be my fault, not your fault. But I don't know, it's all a part of it, like I said. But it's definitely kind of annoying. And again, I kind of fall victim to doing the same thing because I get excited about sharing information with people. But I'm never like, go here, do this, here's a spoiler, whatever. It's kind of like if someone's getting stuck or they have a general question about something, I was like, I can point you in the right direction. I can tell you where you can kind of go. Or if you ask me if this type of thing exists or if there's a solution to this problem, I can tell you eventually you can find something that addresses that or whatever. Or if someone's lost on like Hollow Knight, I'll be like, oh, you probably have to go to this area next to do the thing or whatever. But I try not to say things outright. Or I'll offer, like if someone's doing a boss battle in a game, I'll offer like, if they make a comment about how something's difficult, I'm like, you did notice that. That's true. One way to mitigate that is to like consider doing this more, you know? Like I was watching someone who was playing through Hollow Knight and they noticed a boss was jumpy. Like they'd constantly jump through the air and like land on them and deal damage, or when they would jump in the air, the boss would jump at them and they'd take damage from them both jumping. So I'm like, yeah, you notice that they're jumpy. So like when they're jumping, they're in the air, you know? So like maybe if you sense them jumping a lot, you could try seeing if you jumping less or like staying on the ground more would help. Or sometimes people don't know certain mechanics in games because the game doesn't tell you. So like one of the things in Hollow Knight, for example, is that you get like a soul power that lets you smash the ground eventually. You jump up and you can slam into the ground and it like shockwaves a little bit. And the game doesn't tell you that during that motion you get invincibility frames. But if you knew that on your own, you would know how to make use of that, you know? So sometimes when people are playing that game and they're kind of like struggling with that, I'll tell them that. I'll be like, little tidbit about your kit that the game doesn't really tell you. But like, you can chill for a little bit if you do that down attack. So like if you're in a fight that has a bunch of bosses that are attacking you, or there's like bullet hell stuff going on, sometimes people will elect to make use of those iframes, and they'll time the use of that down attack to like do more damage, or like temporarily not take damage for like a second and a half. But people don't know that stuff, and it's not really a spoiler because it's not really something the game ever comes around to telling you, or that you would maybe figure out on your own. It's just kind of a part of it that the game should maybe tell you that I don't know. So I don't know, I try to toe the line a little bit, but sometimes I feel like I get a little too excitable, or maybe what I'm revealing certain types of people would consider a spoiler. So I don't know. I'm sure I cross the line by accident from time to time, but I prefer to be helpful, but not in a way that's like driving or telling people how to experience a game. But I don't know. People have different tolerances to it and different opinions of like what type of information is acceptable. So I'm sure, you know, the things I do would be appreciated by some and then absolutely abhorred by others. So who can say? Haley, that's how I am with people playing Skyrim. I'll let them do what they want to do. I am a Skyrim dictionary, but do your own thing. I've kind of become that for Stardew because of how much I like played Stardew at the start of last year, and I kind of know like every interaction and like preferred thing for making money or boosting relationships or whatever, or just general progression. But I try not to tell other Skyrim Stardew players what to do. Unless I have a question, you know, like, shit, I can't remember what this guy likes. And I'm like, well, he's a scientist, so he's a kind of a nerd for this sort of thing, or whatever, you know. Hint at it, but whatever. Haley, there's a nice way, then there's the quote, I'm better, I know more than you, do it this way type. Yeah. That tends to just be what happens, though, because, again, the people that find the games to watch are either curious in the game because they haven't seen it, so they're just as new as you, or they're experts in the game and they just like get their rocks off watching people play the game. That's their favorite game. And then they, you know, just start foaming at the mouth and like, I love Inscryption. I love Stardew. Here's all the information. So I don't know. I can understand why it happens, but still hard to tolerate. Failure is a part of the learning process. If I can't fail, I can't learn. Yeah, that's true. I mean, certain games, I don't know, it kind of depends on how they teach. Certain things, there are a lot of games you do kind of learn through experiencing and failing it and stuff. But then other games are like, I don't know, sometimes failing a bunch doesn't teach you what you should do. Like, I don't know, I don't need to name specific games, but anyway, for the most part, yeah, learning through your own mistakes is the way you learn, especially in games where like the gameplay cycle is repetitive. Like roguelikes are like that, and they're cumulative. As you unlock new things, you're unlocking things you don't know the functions of. So the first time you ever see a new sigil in this, the first time you unlock a new item that doesn't have a description on it in Isaac or whatever, when you run into that, you're obviously not going to know the best use case for it. And the only way to learn is to try it. Or I guess consult a wiki if you're the type who likes learning that way and actually having some information. I tend to do that. I'm a bit of a wiki fiend. Like, if I can't think of the best way to use a certain sigil in Inscryption, then maybe after, like, 20 tries with it and not doing anything useful with it, I'll look it up on the wiki, and they'll be like, this can scale well with this other sigil because this interaction you didn't think of can happen. I'm like, oh, that is cool. Maybe I'll try to do that sometime if it makes sense on a card. Or, like, in Isaac, I'll look up certain item interactions, because it's like, if I take this, and does its effects, like, cancel the effects of this other thing? And if you consult the wiki, they'll be like, those actually pair together. Or, yeah, that one effect will fuck up that other card. So sometimes I like consulting wikis and like getting information, but again, that's different from someone telling you have to play a game a certain way and like driving. So, I don't know. But yeah, experimentation and failure and stuff are definitely part of learning. Danny, sometimes you just want to make your own way through the game, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's why you experience it, right? That's why you're trying a game, because you want to experience it for all that it is, and part of your own experience is just like taking it at face value and seeing what you can do with it. War, why doesn't streamer do what I command him to do? Yeah, because, I don't know. People are weird about that too, and I don't know why. You're kidding? God damn it, I played Hollow Knight years ago and nobody ever told me that, and I really wish I had known. Yeah, again, the game doesn't tell you. So, I think that type of information is good to offer, because like the Hollow Knight community as a whole knows it, and unless you happen to notice when you do that, like during an attack, that you're invincible to it, and you put the pieces together yourself, like that's coincidental and not something that you're guaranteed to experience in the game. So I don't know, I think that type of information is useful, but some people will be like, ah, fuck, I was supposed to figure that out, how dare you tell me? It's like, well, maybe you wouldn't have figured it out because the game isn't good at telling you, so I don't know. Mike, advice is keen. I'm like not trying to go too crazy, but still give the advice like that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a way to kind of dip your toe in the water in that regard and not be too, whatever, spoilery, backseaty. But again, it's kind of a line to toe that I personally try to toe to, but I'm sure I cross from time to time. I like giving out good plays after you miss it to improve mindset in this game. I won't spoil unknown events or anything either. If they ask me a mechanic, I can give them the advice. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the idea, right? Like, sometimes I'll see sigil pairings, and I'll be like, if I put this sigil with this sigil, will it, I don't know, carry over if it creates a new card, or will it do this weird interaction or whatever? Because in these types of things where the effects are kind of somewhat related, but also kind of counter each other, then pairing certain things just can result in different weird happenings you can't necessarily predict. So I don't know. I think sometimes having that information through experience or whatever is useful. Like, oh yeah, don't throw this run away because you're banking on this working one way when it doesn't. I'll save you the trouble and tell you it doesn't work like that. It's like, ah, cool. Thanks. Oh, the I'm better lol type is annoying. Yeah, happens a lot. Some streamers are like, oh, I like the pronghorn, and Channer's like, Sprinter's bad. I'm like, yeah, you know bifurcated strike's good, right? And then they're like, do you know who's playing right now? Yeah, not you. Ad break, sorry. Have fun. Like a dictionary book for this game? Like how Haley is with Skyrim? Yeah. Yeah, I've become that way for a couple different games too. Hollow Knight's one, Stardew's one, Isaac's one. Doesn't really matter to list them all, but I don't know. I like being helpful in general in regard to games, or even in regard to just like life stuff. I've tried this thing before. Maybe you could do that. I set my stream up this way. I cut my vegetables this way. This is how I cook and freeze things. Whatever. But yeah, I don't know. In all those things, there's a way to present it that's useful, and then there's a way that's kind of not useful. Oh boy, these cards have been on screen for forever, and they all kind of suck, huh? This field mice kind of seems weirdly promising. We'll try it out. This isn't how I play Inscryption. What, by taking 20-minute breaks to yap? My bad. My bad. You cut your sandwiches in triangles or rectangles? I'll be honest, I don't cut my sandwiches. Like, if I'm making them for myself, I don't. I guess that makes it a square, huh? You don't, yeah, there we go. Same. When I was a kid, my grandma used to cut them in triangles, and I liked it because the pointy parts were meant to, like, go in your mouth, you know? A square is, like, a little harder to... Or a rectangle's kind of harder to navigate. But also, I just don't cut my sandwich, so it's kind of like a rectangle twice. So, I don't know. No right answers here. Hey, all this drinking of water and stuff I've been doing makes me have to pee. So I'm gonna run and do that while the ad break is, you know, finishing. Out of one ad into my series of clips. Sorry, but I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Enjoy these past stream bits. Back soon. I mean, I can just run in here and be like, knock this man off a roof with me. That's silly. The child only smiles as he watches the snow. And Jesus was born. Technically, Jesus was homeless at birth, 'cause he was born in a barn with no doors. But his mother and his father carried him on a donkey and received gold and myrrh and stuff that wasn't very useless for a baby, 'cause they lived in the time before diapers were invented, so they couldn't request them for Christmas. I got nothing. Me back. I realize it's after 7:30. Oops, we're gonna finish this run anyway though, and then we'll go watch lacrosse in the Discord. Shall we? What was the correct answer? Yeah, triangles only. I don't like eating the whole slice of bread. It gets peanut butter or whatever is on my sandwich on my cheeks. Huh? I mean, you can still nibble into the corner of it, and then as you like nibble into one of the rectangle corners, it kind of becomes a triangle. Then you can just do that throughout. Kind of like eating an ice cream sandwich, you know? Kind of nibble the corner, nibble the corner. So you just get like a shrinking corner along the sides of the sandwich. And every time you shrink a corner, it's a newer shape, you know? I don't know. I kind of do that with sandwiches, I guess. But yeah, I prefer them triangles or just whole. If I did cut the bread, I would use the shavings for some cooking related purposes, but never experimented with that. Shavings? Well, like cut the crust off? I don't know if I've ever cut a sandwich in half and had it like shave. I think that's because I don't use like a bread knife to do it. I use like a normal knife, so the bread gets kind of like compacted as it gets cut and not actually like sawn through. Interesting though, bread shavings. Oh yeah, actually no, it depends on the type of bread you use. Mostly I make sandwiches using white bread, so it's like squishy and pliable, so when you cut it, it doesn't like shave much. But if you use like a crispier, thicker bread, like a French bread or something, then I guess it would have shavings, huh? Breadcrumbs. Sometimes, you know, throw ingredients on a slice of bread and fold it in half. I don't know if I would do that. But again, I'm talking about using white bread. And white bread's kind of like pliable and kind of gross. Folded white bread, I feel like would make the crease really dense and like not enjoyable. So, don't know that I would do that with the bread that I have, but I'm sure with a good quality bread that would be a way to go. Make like a bread wrap, a sandwich wrap. Feel that I'm feeling lazy? Concert going on? Yeah, weird clips. It's a full contact eater. If I look at a glass of water, it'll fall over. Huh? You like extra bready bites? You like bread? I'm not that fond of bread. Maybe that's the difference. Depends what you're looking for in a bread experience. Bread is so good. I suppose it can be. What kind of deck do we have right now? What's happening? These are all the cards that can receive a sigil? I don't know. Cockroach Wolf Cub could be fun, I suppose. Cockroach Wolf Cub. Maybe that's the way. And then when the wolf cub dies, or the wolf dies, we'll get another one. Although if this upgrades and then it dies, do I like permanently have a wolf to have to replay for the rest of the fight? I guess we'll find out, eh? Unless, wait, is there another card I'd want to upgrade with Wolf Cub? Like Wolf Cub Ant Queen? Not really. No, not really. Cockroach me, a wolf cub. Maybe the opposite would have been better, actually. If you put the upgrade sigil on a cockroach that then dies and gets recreated, does it get recreated with the wolf sigil? I guess not, because it's a copy of the card as it was when it died. So it's not like you could upgrade a cockroach, have it die, and keep its stats, and also have it upgrade again. So never mind. No swear mode for 10 minutes? Okay, easy. I'll pretend I'm recording a YouTube video. My YouTube stuff is like family friendly, so. Nice, soft, thick bread, can't go wrong. Soft and thick? Dry bread? Nah, that still doesn't sound very enjoyable to me. Wonder bread is, Oh yeah, I don't buy name brand stuff, I just get like Aldi bread. Pillowy, soft, sweet goodness. Sweet bread? Like we're navigating away from my idea of what bread is, which suggests to me that there are different types of bread, I suppose. Interessant. Alright. Let's see what magic we can rock with this wolf cub. That's right, move inward and get got. Then overkill will kill both of those. Lovely. Oh, imagine if it was here and it could kill both of these. I will. Draw me a squirrel. Bread is better than bread? Could be. In certain contexts. Bang, bang. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, kind of. Give me a real card. Mealworm. Can't use that yet. That's a shame. Wolf will not kill these. These will come through and deal 2 more damage to me, which kills me. I have to pull a tooth. I think that's the only answer here. Although I could kill the wolf that's already gonna die. Play beaver. Beaver will fill the board though if I put it in the middle. I have to put it here. And then I could put mealworm down. What remains? The beaver and the dam piece. I could put mealworm and then resummon the wolf. And that would really only boost its health though. Maybe if I do Ant Queen plays, we could summon the second ant and do some goodness. So sack both of these, get the wolf back, cost of 2. Play the Ant Queen that deals only 1 damage. No, that wouldn't pan out in any way. I feel like I need to just start doing things and see how it goes, and if we lose, it's just our first loss. But I will pull the tooth, because things look kind of dire. I mean, if I could manage to get enough attack damage out through the open slots, we can maybe win in one hand, but I don't think that's happening either. So if I sack the 2 cards I currently have, we'll generate 2 more bones, so we can play Mealworm and add 2 health to something else I play. I could put 2 extra health on a worker ant, and then the ant queen and the worker ant would survive both of those. Let's maybe do that. You do get the stronger card back to recall, because it's a copy of the card itself. Yeah. The main problem is that this won't kill, and these are all gonna like shift around and do weird stuff. But now I can play the mealworm and the worker ant, and that'll power up both of these cards. And they'll each survive 1 hit. They won't kill. A bit of a stall turn. It buys us an extra turn or so. Now I'm going to deal 4 unblocked damage. Does that mean that we win? That's not a component that I thought of. No, we don't deal 4 unblocked damage. Playing 1 more card doesn't benefit me, and then I take 4 damage. And the Ant Queen dies, making this a weaker card. Oh no, it won't, because it'll be lowered amounts. I could block with a squirrel, I guess, and then these guys will attack and move back. Oh no, they won't move back because the other cards will be here. Well, I can't play anything, so we draw a squirrel. Do I block with the squirrel? Maybe I take 4 damage and save the squirrels to summon a wolf? Or a beaver, I guess, here would block this, but the worker ant's gonna be weak. Not in love with many of my options, but if I play the squirrel, then I can't play another card next turn because I won't have the sacrifice option. Unless I sacrifice the worker ant, which will be useless to me. Currently it's not useless to me, although getting rid of either of these cards is more beneficial if I can summon the wolf again, because the wolf is strong enough to, like, kill, at least in this column. But the damage output would be the same. If I get rid of a 2/2 thing, it will reduce the other damage to 1. So total of 4 damage, or a 1 and a 3 is a total of 4 damage. So it doesn't help me either. Maybe I sack squirrel and I do that type of move next turn with the worker ant. Or maybe we do that with beaver. But the damage out of the wolf is better than that. I don't know. Oh, hi, Cappy. Should he gaming? Should he blowing it, I think. We'll see. Close. Oh, hey, wait, we survived, but now all the slots are filled. Gamble all? You didn't say, Danny, give me strength, tisk tisk. I could also draw a new card and see what it is. That's the riskiest approach here. You really wanted this game? It's a good game. It still exists to be acquired. Wish you had the money? It goes on sale sometimes, I think. Let me check GG deals. I got this game for $5 on Epic back when they used to have $5 coupons for games that were $15 or less. Oh wait, maybe it wasn't $5. I don't remember. I got it for pretty cheap though on Epic, but I wish I had it on Steam. What's this game called? Inscryption. You on key sites for $5? Not that key sites are, you know, the most ethical way to get games, but lowest official store price was $6 3 years ago. On Epic. No, that's literally when I got it then. 3 years ago when it was $6 on Epic. 2 weeks ago on a proper shop that's not a key shop, it was $7. Something called 2 Game. A month ago, it was $7.19 on Newegg. So it goes on sale sometimes on different storefronts. Steam, though, I don't know how cheap it goes on Steam, but definitely worth it. You get a lot of playtime out of this. Like, the main story takes a while to complete if you're figuring it out, and then the Kaycee's mod that's built in is just Act 1 of the game, which tends to be the favorite, with more cards and more stuff to experience. So definitely worth the money. But $50 for you? Gross. Well, shit, maybe I should go on a key site and get you a global Steam key and see if I can just sauce you the game for $6. I don't know. I'll send myself a reminder to check it out after stream. Because I'm forgetful. But yeah, fuck it. If I could sauce you the game for a tenner or whatever, I would do it. You got your money's worth out of Darkest Dungeon all those years ago, and I got you a copy, so maybe I'll do the same thing. Cappy Inscryption. Okay. Maybe I'll remember to check it out later. And I'll leave the tab open, so I have to consult it later. Look at that. Alright, how do we salvage this? Queen Ant doesn't kill this elk. That sucks. We'll die to elk on this turn. I think I have to sack it for something stronger. But I can't clear any lanes with anything. Beaver is useless. It can take a hit from an elk or two, but that's it. I drew a card already, right? Yeah, we squirreled. This worker ant's doing good work, even if I reduce its attack damage to 1 for this turn. Undying Wolf. I just won't have any ability to summon it again. So the fact that I don't have a clear lane here kind of botches this. I can take some damage though this turn, so as long as I clear a lane for use next turn, we could be good. I can't really do that with Wolf though, because if I play the Wolf here, it will kill this, and then this elk will just attack and then move over. So that kind of sucks. I think I have to do something like that where I play a wolf in one of these 3 places in place of the Ant Queen. And the only place that's like currently beneficial is this one, because the wolf won't die on this turn. But we're gonna take 4 unblocked damage, which puts us 7 points away from a dub, and everything's gonna move in the way next turn anyway. So maybe we get a god pull from our deck. Maybe we get a god pull from the deck that lets me sacrifice these for something that would be super useful, but I think this might be curtains. I mean, I could sack both of these things and play a beaver as is. But like that just blocks stuff for 1 turn that doesn't really do anything for me, and the damage output from this is useless. Maybe I get alpha? We have an alpha in my deck, I think. And if alpha could empower both of these, the wolf would at least kill the elk just in time for the moose buck to come and kill it. So we pull. 2/6 attacks in 3 directions, ringworm. Now I have to sacrifice 1 thing. This could make this stinky and could deal 4 damage out. I think we sack worker ant for ringworm. I don't want to think about it any further than this. Wolf will keep elk alive. Elk is less dangerous than moose buck. I think we just do this. See where it takes us. We go on the mystical journey together. Okay. Now, ringworm kills porcupine, attacks for 2, kills elk. No consequences. Elk deals 2 damage back, so it's an even round. Making this a round I can draw a free squirrel, and then next round we could play the next squirrel and summon the wolf. Wolf plus me dealing 4 damage wins this. The salvage, man. And it all came down to me glory pulling from the deck. That was not planned. That was like rolling the bones. Oh my. Making a video about Darkest Dungeon right now. You love that game? Still need to learn modding to make a skin of me as the Houndmaster? Me when I had a long beard, or me now? Probably me now, because it kind of matches the beard of the Houndmaster. But that's fun. You're making a video? Do you post stuff to YouTube? How come I've never watched your shit? Is your name the same on YouTube? Capivara Especial. Imagine if I could spell. Cappy moments? You don't have anything now? You deleted your old stuff? You're trying to return. I see. DM me a link to it though so I could follow you. So I can keep an eye out. First new vid. I look forward to it. I will praise you in your comments and then I will DM you critiques. No, I'm kidding. I probably won't have critiques. Oh, cool. That's exciting to hear. And Darkest Dungeon as well. Dungeon? The bloat factor is real. If I had a spare cockroach, I'd probably put goat on it. Mole could be good because I'm getting desperate for stuff. But Pronghorn is obviously a really good card. I just have a lot of, like, cards I feel like I can never play. Like 4 bones, 4 bones, 4 bones. Although this alpha plays itself immediately, and if we fuse these, we'll have a good time. Like, is it bad to have another 2-cost card? I feel like my hands constantly contain fucking Ant Queen, Beaver, Field Mice already. Bones, bones, bones. Bones, 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 bones. So, this feels difficult to do, but offensively, these cards don't really help me. Like, sure, I get a black goat, so what? Then I can play 1 card. I can play a beaver and clog half my board. I could play a field mice and then another. Actually, if I could play the field mice twice, that'd be good. But, I think we pronghorn. It's all just bloat. There's no good stuff. Duplicate a card, beat a fight, get a card, or skip, delete a card. That could be a path for reduced bloat, or no card, pelt, I think. Or maybe I can get the knife. Merge alphas. This could be a path to reduce bloat slightly, because we just don't get cards. We don't get this card. We don't get this card. And we both remove a card through merging or deleting. So I think we go this way. Also, we can maybe change my totem if my totem sucks. Stinky bugs or triple sacrifice bugs. Could you imagine triple sacking a cockroach? Or triple sacking a mealworm? Especially the mealworm that comes back after death. But I guess that doesn't help me because I don't have cards that cost all that much. Like field mice, maybe, but not really. I think Stinky Bug is probably better than Triple Sack Bug. We'll take this for future potential, but I think I'm still gonna rock Stinky Bug. Trying to put your heart into the video? That's cool. I'm sure it'll turn out great. I look forward to seeing it if I manage to stumble into it, or you sauce me that link and I can know about it. Wolf Cub. If I play Wolf Cub first turn, we can deal some free damage and then move it. That could be useful. I'd maybe want to play a wolf here on... Well, actually, I should play Wolf Cub here and then it will grow up by the time the bull moves in front of it and kill the bull. Yeah. Yeah. And actually, the overkill damage will kill the incoming porcupine. Oh no, it will damage the incoming porcupine. Thick. Unless I pull an alpha here that I can't play. I think I have to squirrel over the porcupine. Or by squirrel, I mean sparrow. Does that have to make your audio not suck? Oh. Audio is always a nightmare. So if you need any... Not that I'm a master at it, but... Need any consultation to help hit your head against your desk a little softer, hit me up. Interesting. This is the weakest of the mealworms, but I could play it in front of the porcupine until I sacrifice something. Once I get another bone, I can get another bone next turn. Oh, that kills my wolf. Shit. Yeah, that sucks. Oh wait, but I can play mealworm right now. I could mealworm a wolf, and then it will have more health to deal with other things. But it's not health that it needs, really. It's damage. So, again, the mealworm kind of sucks in this case. But I could play squirrel, mealworm, and play either beaver or wolf. A beaver with more health is not as useful as a wolf with more health, because I need the damage output. Unfortunately, this damage output doesn't prevent this nonsense from happening, but a 1/1 porcupine being here will be an easy target for later. I think we squirrel mealworm the wolf here. I could squirrel mealworm the sparrow, which is more guaranteed. No, I'm talking myself into a corner. More damage on the wolf, it just takes damage once. We chill. Mike's quality isn't really that great, you know? Yeah, I feel that. You can do a lot in post to kind of help with that sort of stuff, so... You probably have a shot. Okay, Sparrow can eat damage for a couple turns. We'll deal 3 for free and then kill Pronghorn next turn. 4 damage coming out, none coming in. Oh yeah, 1 coming in. And then, oh, the bull's gonna come and kill my wolf. That kind of sucks. Let's see what we pull here to plan for next turn. Or plan for this turn, because we can't play that. I need another bone. So after the sparrow dies, we can boost the wolf. And that would be enough to win, I think. Oh no, because that's right, the wolf's gonna die. Well, dang. What does empowering a squirrel do for me in my alpha? How many bones do I have? Literally 5. Make someone stinky could make them not deal damage at all. Or could make it so that they can't damage me. Maybe we stinky porcupine. And then the bull will attack us for 3 and move out of the way. And we just put a squirrel here to damage that once. So squirrel me here. Alpha. Oh yeah, porcupine won't damage me, that's right. And then this guy will move out of the way. And then the squirrel can kill the porcupine on the next turn if I put another squirrel down. That's fun. Try this on for size. Oh, but the tree attacks now. Oh, that's a misplay. Uh-oh. Didn't see that coming. And I released the pronghorn. Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. Maybe I pull a card hoping for a 1 price sacrifice. And then play Wolf Alpha. Actually, I can do that already because, I could pull a squirrel, sacrifice both to put the wolf down, and then I can play the alpha to empower it. Problem is the alpha's probably going to die in 1 turn to either of these cards if I put it here. Or I could put it here and kill the pronghorn, but we'll still take 3 from the wild bull, which will be fine, actually. Give that a whirl. Three damage out. Can kill this wild bull. Can take a hit from a pronghorn. I mean, 4 damage out can kill this entire column. Maybe that's the way. But then the alpha will die. I really only need the alpha for 1 turn, though. Alpha will die after the pronghorn and wild bull attack. So it's worth it. 4 damage kills both of these. Actually, 3 damage would have killed both of those. But I wanted the alpha out anyway. Just sucks that it's gonna die. I could have put it here and saved it. Actually, it is saved. That's right. Never mind. Perfect play. My bad. My bad for not recognizing my own potential. Power up a squirrel. Rip bozo. Do I have a merge that I want to do? I wanted to merge my alphas originally. I think that's still the case, so we go this way. I don't really need more totem play, so. Oh wait, shit, I meant to buy that first. I forgot that taking that ruins your... like, pulls you out of there. My bad. I didn't really need the knife. Just creates more pelts for us. Oh, or I could combine my mealworms. Undying 6 health mealworm. We haven't seen a fire in ages, so I can't get attack on this. I think we make undying duplicating alphas that constantly, or not undying, but like repeating undying alphas. That seems pretty wild. Undying repeating 2/4 alphas that upgrade other cards seems useful. Oh! Pardon me. Look at how goofy this looks. It's not green anymore. I need to check the score of the Bandits game that I'm not currently watching. I guess I could do that easiest on Twitter. Hate Twitter other than looking for bandits updates. Seven to 1? Oh, fuck. We're slaughtering them. Shit, now I wish I was actually watching this from 7:30. Oh well, I'll watch the VOD or whatever. Holy cow. That's not what I expected to see. A 4-0 team against a 4-1 team and we're winning? I mean, there's a reason we were 4-0, but what the fuck? 7 to 1. Not what I would have expected to see. The wolf when it grows up will kill the guy that moves over here. Actually, will overkill. Oh, it moved the wrong way. That's right, it goes this way and throws that way. I read this as it moves that way and throws whatever it runs into. Well, shit, I should have put it over there. That's fine, we can fill it for a turn. That is absolutely fine. How many bones are we at? 3? Give me a 4th. That alpha coming out's actually gonna kill my wolf next turn. That does kind of suck, but I'll get it back. We could play cockroach with a cockroach with the bunny and sack it to get wolf out. Although we can sack a possum right away too, or I could just play a squirrel. Wolf deals 3 damage. That's enough to kill this bull, but not what's behind it. The possum's not going to kill the alpha unless I draw and play my own alpha. Wolf can kill porcupine, but for what? Stinky cockroach doesn't do anything for me. I think I need to pull from the deck. We get the auto-playing alpha. Here's what we do. We weaken that guy and deal... Well, actually, the damage isn't gonna do anything. But one of these cards is gonna die, and then we can play the alpha right away. Actually, the opossum's gonna die at the hands of the alpha, and then my alpha will come up and power whatever cards are left. So if my wolf is out... it doesn't do anything for this column. My wolf can kill here and then be empowered, I guess. Only creates 1 more bone though, so I won't be able to play the cockroach again. Oh, I'd have to sacrifice 2 things. Oh. Worth it? Maybe. If I do both of these and put my wolf here, then when the rabbit dies, it'll empower my wolf. Things will shift. Let's try that on for size. Let's kill these 2 cards. Kill this. They attack. This attacks for 1 less, so it's less taken damage. This guy shifts around, gets killed. Blah, 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 blah. I think that sounds right. Oh, and I can play the cockroach again. Look at that. Let's do that. It is a bit of a misplay because this is going to die anyway, but I can play another rabbit next to my alpha and do more damage next turn. Oh, but the alpha goes there, so it only powers up the wolf. Oh, but I created a duplicate of it! I forgot! Oh, that's huge. God, sometimes my misplays are better than my actually planned plays. Can you believe it? That's crazy. Fill that. Alpha does nothing. We deal 5 straight. This kills porcupine, and what's behind it, the 5 straight wins with some overkill. That means I can... Do I get extra damage if I kill Alpha Rabbit and do Field Mice there? I think so. This deals 5 unblocked. It gets reduced to 4 unblocked. This deals an extra 2 unblocked. So the loss of 1 is benefited by me playing Field Mice in place of these. think I'm right. I think I'm mathing right. Yeah. I mean, it was a dubski either way, but I wanted more overkill credit. Backpack or another merge coming up? Oh wait, hey. Oh, never mind. You're not the knife wielder. Ah, shit. Wait, I have to get cards now? No, I forgot that this is how this worked. Ah, Mantis. So playing RimWorld today and watching your stream, you took a massive nap. Remember that conversation we had yesterday about how easy it is to sleep during the day and how you wish you were me? Welcome to being me. Doesn't feel good, does it? That's not like a cocky thing. That's just me reinforcing my point. Well, hopefully you feel better after a nap. And sorry for your time lost. Good thing it's a 3-day weekend and you're not doing anything on Monday. You're not doing anything on Monday. So you could play RimWorld then. And maybe I could stream them. I don't know. We could recreate today on Monday. But yeah. No, sleeping all the time during the day sucks. It absolutely sucks. So, oh, you're right. I never even considered sacrificing the wolf because it was my like main damage dealer, but you're absolutely right. It would double buff the double strike. Ugh. I mean, whatever, it was still a win, but yeah, that's easily the better play. Shit. Anyway, no, my like hot told you so was very aggressive. There's lava, sorry. No, I hate how much I sleep during the day and how easy it is for me to like sleep through my own plans. So, it's more of a like, see what I mean kind of thing, not like a I fucking a Tota so moment. But yeah, that sucks. Also, we're not watching the game yet, so you haven't missed that. Bandits were winning at last check 7-1 in the second quarter, so we're missing a good game. Well, I mean, good for us. So, whatever. But we'll be there eventually, or maybe I'll start it from the beginning and we can watch how it happened. I don't know, even though I just spoiled it. Saw all that. Direwolf pup. If I had a corpse maggots sigil to put on Direwolf pup, I'd consider it. Mantis sigil is always welcome, but where could I put it? Not many places. Ant Queen. I kind of hate that I have to take cards here, if I'm honest. The only thing I could splice at a splicer would be the mealworm, and I already have a mealworm to splice with, so that's shitty. Mud Turtle Sigil could go hard on something that easily dies. Such as... if I can know, the ant, or the sparrow. I fudged that, yeah. Forgive me for the harm I've caused this world. None may atone for my actions, but me and only me shall their stain live on. Where did that come from? It's very poetic. I'm thankful to have been caught in my fall, cut short by those with wizened hands. All I can be is sorry, and that is all I am. Is that from something? That sounds so poetic. It's 4 hours, so it was great, but I'm so groggy. Bruh, you're like living exactly what I explained to you yesterday. Isn't that crazy? Although you may have fallen asleep during that rant, I don't remember. But yeah, I was saying how like when I fall asleep after dinner and I wake up at 9 o'clock, even though it's early enough to stream, I'm a groggy fucking mess and I can't function. It's from Severance. Oh, Sowie, I didn't memorize. Oh, is that the thing she reads on the wall a bunch or whatever? Yeah, my bad. I didn't pay attention. Anyway, these card selections suck. I feel like Mantis is the obvious take, but like I don't even want it. 4 hours is a pretty good nap, yeah, but not when it's unexpected, you know? Waking up from a 4-hour nap that you didn't mean to take is like, you don't know where you're at, and then you look at the clock and you get this immediate feeling of dread and regret because you wasted your day against your own will because you just fell asleep as opposed to deciding to take a nap. Trust me, I sleep way too fucking much. And, it sucks. We already agreed we're merging Mealworm, right? To thin the deck. 6 health on an Undying Mealworm, and then I only have 1 Mealworm in my deck instead of 2. I think that's the way to go. Backpack item could be huge, but we Undying Mealworm. Need to rewatch the first season and watch the recap last night. Didn't remember any of it. You never agreed to merge Mealworm? That's okay. I'm speaking for all of us, collectively. I'm your cult leader. I'm saying what the collective opinion is, so you all adopt it. Or something. Imagine if we saw more than 2 fires this entire run and could have sacrificed one of my ringworms and could have super boosted the mealworm like we did on the last run that we never saw the mealworm in. Can you imagine? Problem that occurs that you find too many sigils of transfers, you can't really do that, so you have to cleverly put it together. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Thankfully, all the mealworms I keep getting don't have any sigils on them. Oh look, the cards I can put sigils on are all cards that have sigils. That's pretty cool. Putting Mantis on Pronghorde could be fun. Attacking 4 times in bad directions. And some of the sigils are just kind of like useless. Like Ant Queen's kind of rough by itself. The only thing I'd want to put on an Ant Queen is something like the Rabbit Sigil, so that you, or like the Bee thing, so that you can spawn a card alongside the 1-cost ant you generate that will allow you to play the other card you generate as a sacrifice for the ant to come out right away. Because it's just a double sigil situation that basically lets you play the ant card for free, and then she and the corresponding card get upgraded together. But I don't have anything like that. I have her shitty sigil I wouldn't want to translate anywhere. Because the only importance of this sigil is that it powers up cards like this. So I'd be generating a card that only can have 1 attack potential because this card wouldn't exist anymore. I wouldn't want to transfer that. I don't want to transfer the Beaver Dam thing because I hardly even want to see it. I could put the Beaver Dam thing on a card that costs less, like a Sparrow. Wonder if Mealworm onto Beaver makes the dam sacrificable? No. I was just gonna say no because they're not in general, but I guess I don't know how that works. Do the sigils that have to do with sacrificing override the fact that it's not the type of card to allow for that? I wouldn't think so, but I mean, this game has weird interactions, so maybe you could do that? I would think the fact that they just can't be sacrificed in general would override any benefits to the sacrifice, but I guess I don't know. Works differently in Act 1 and Kaycee's mod? Huh. Anyway, for the purposes of what we're doing, the sigil is shitty. And the 2-cost Beaver with 4 health itself is kind of shitty. Maybe I just scrap the Beaver and put it on Sparrow to get rid of Beaver. Because I'm sick of seeing it, and sick of worrying about it bloating my side of the world. And I don't mind sacrificing a Sparrow, so like if we get Sparrow early and we just fill our thing while we're getting our deck filled, then we're fine. Mealworm died for this? No, Mealworm has been upgraded. We like made we've now human centipeded a Mealworm together. So like if you view the human centipede as like one colloquial unit, where you took one human and attached another human to it to make one unit, and then you did that again at ass end with a 3rd human. We did that kind of with the Mealworm. We now have a like triple Mealworm, singular Mealworm that's like the sum of all parts and is better somehow. Anyway, we don't have to think about the specifics of that. 4 hours is like the shortest nap length you take. Yeah, I guess you just need better or more alarms or something to wake you up. Sigil is shitty. Yeah, the Sigil's fine. There's some combos with it you can do. The main problem is that Beaver doesn't come with Mighty Leap as well. Mighty Leap? Is that the one where you throw people around so you can move out of the way of the dams or something? I guess I don't know what Mighty Leap is by name. What horrors I brought into this world? Super Mealworm. That's where we're at. Oh, flight protection, sorry. So yeah, if you had flight protection on and then you blocked everything with dams, then that's good. If you put a bunch of dams down and then they never get broken, that's dangerous. I think that's kind of why I never use it. Or I try to avoid using it, because by itself it's terrifying. I think I am going to put Beaver on Sparrow though, because I'm sick of seeing Beaver, and I understand that like ruins the potential of putting the other sigil on to make the dams more easily breakable. But I think I'm fine with that. Now, if I would have put Beaver Dam on Pronghorn, we could do this fight and sacrifice the dams to the traps. I guess I should have thought about that potential. But that just kind of protects the dams, which is not what I want to do. Stinky Mantis attacking in 2 different directions might be the way to win this without damaging myself. Problem is, Strange Frog has 2 health and that only deals 1 damage. Stinky Ringworm could fix that. We get Mealworm on this too? Undying Mealworm, you say? Maybe we play both, just to get Mealworm out. But then I won't have something to play it on. Oh, also they deal damage back. That kind of sucks. I didn't set alarms. I didn't plan an app. Yup, been there. Jack was being annoying, so I just laid down with him and he was happy. But then I also got too comfy. Yeah, because cats are warm. Purring machines. Little vibrating warmth thingies. That's what I fall victim to sometimes too. Dangerous fight. Yeah. I didn't realize that these all had strike back on them. So, how do I kill 2 things so I can play Mealworm without problem? Oh, you know how? I play the smoke and kill it once, and then we could play Mealworm with a better card. I just have to not get the better card I play sacrificed. And the way we do that is... playing good card here, Mantis here. And then when Mantis kills this in front of nothing, I think nothing happens. When God Thing kills the trap here in front of Mantis, the Mantis will be fine. The Mantis can weaken Strange Frog, but not kill it, and then we could kill Strange Frog. Oh, but we're going to take a lot of damage as Ringworm, which is fine, actually. Okay, hold on. We finesse this. Stinky Mantis. We Mealworm for Ringworm. We play a Squirrel for an eventual Pelt, and then we could play Mealworm again later. Where's the foible here? I'm waiting to see it. Yeah, that doesn't work diagonally, which is good. Give me a real card to put under Mealworm. I mean, it's more damage output, so like, I guess. Strong Sparrow. I only need enough pelts to attack straight through, and we already have a Flying Sparrow. So we get 2 pelts. Oh, but this turn is scary because I don't want to lose Ringworm. And it's going to happen when I attack. Damn. Well, hopefully they have cards I can steal that are good. Or... let's see what we get. Pronghorn? Pronghorn can kill Leaping... oh, well, killing Leaping Trap at all kills Ringworm, so that's the problem. Oh, well. We can still, like, get through, cut through defenses or whatever. Just fine. I could preemptively play Pronghorn. How much damage to win? 2? I do want the flying damage from the Sparrow. Well, I won't need it if I clear that lane. Maybe I mealworm, put pronghorn down here. It'll attack through and through because ringworm will have killed this. And then I only need to clear these 2 lanes at a minimum. And then maybe the next lane so something can attack straight through. And we get mealworm back for whatever next cards. I'm human. I don't feel alive at all.
Summon.
Late stage capitalism and all that. True. Oh wait, that's my problem though. I said I was going to sack 2 things here. I need to attack through to win. Get the pelt. Deal 1 damage. Chill. Okay, wait, we save for a turn. Rip ringworm. You'll be sorely missed. I'm a stinky ringworm, true. My cousin had stinky ringworm, he had pills and a cream. That's gross. Last thing I remember is he rested his whole face on my nose and I couldn't breathe and then I fell asleep. Maybe I actually passed out and that turned into a nap. I don't think suffocating is the same as passing out. But maybe. Does he have like chloroform under his chin? Is that what happened? He rested on you with chloroform chin? Flying pronghorn? Double attacking mud turtle, you say? They also have a double attacking direwolf that I don't think I can play, actually. I mean, I have 4 pelts. I feel like you just clear the first row and you do it in 1 turn. Fuck cost. Who's worried about cost? Me, actually, kind of, if I'm honest. Mud turtle can deal 4 damage on its own. Only requires that I kill mealworm. I think I pull a squirrel here and then we can get enough damage out to do 5. I mean, we're already dealing 5 with mud turtle and sparrow. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It does suck that every other card I have is a 2-cost card, but it literally does not matter. Thank you for the free Dubsky card, Mr. Trader Man. I can't believe how long this run has been. I thought I might wrap it up before 7:30. That was an hour ago. Oh, more sigil cards, man. More sigil cards. So the sigil would either come from or go on the Ant, Queen, Pronghorn, or Mantis. Could Mantis and Elk? I guess. Could Porcupine the Pronghorn? That could be an interesting saving grace of a kind, especially if we use Mealworm to boost Pronghorn. Could put Porcupine on Mantis and then summon Mantis using the Mealworm. And then the Mantis could just exist for a long time, dealing double damage and be a guaranteed summon, I guess. Been a few rants, W rants, we love rants, yeah. I rant a lot. It might even be a tag on my stream. Or chatty, I don't know. One of the two. I do rant a lot, though. I'm very long-winded and have a lot of thoughts that I'm willing to share with unprovoked. I think Porcupine is the take here. Drink the stuff that's nearby. Yeah, it's still water, as it turns out. We made it to the end while only seeing 2 campfires, and neither of them took our ringworms. Actually, no, I think, didn't the first one? Do I only have 1 ringworm? No, I had to fuse them. That's right. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm getting up. Which, by the way, in Kaycee's mod, I've never actually done this. I've never come and consulted the puzzle and made it possible to do. And I don't really know if that would benefit me to do. Sacrifice, backpack, symbol I never recognized, totem we don't need. Sacrifice. I mean, I said I was gonna put porcupine on mantis or pronghorn. Or we could put pronghorn on mantis and have a 1-cost double attacking moving bullshit card. You do lose the health from it though. We go to sack thing and we see what we can do. You're only here for the rants? You would think you would provoke me more then, huh? Okay, the same cards that we can sacrifice are the ones that have to get the sigil. Who would have thought? Card I'm most likely to play, Mantis. Card I'm most likely to not want to play, Porcupine. I know I said I'd put Porcupine on Mantis, but stats-wise, I'm stupid and I should put Mantis on Porcupine. We have a 1-cost 1/2 that attacks in 2 directions and attacks back. And if I sack this onto Mealworm, it's strong AF. I think we Mantis onto Porcupine, specifically. But you could say that and be like, well, why wouldn't you do Pronghorn? It's because the cost is higher. I would need to do Mealworm and something else, and that kind of like wastes a squirrel or whatever. For the added benefit of 1 extra health and movement I probably don't want. So we sack Mantis onto Porcupine. The latest addition to the deck will be a mini saving grace, but not really because it doesn't have a lot of damage output. Let's see what's inside. Turned it into a death card. Yeah. You stand next to it, you get walloped. I remember that one. I guess I don't... If that's a reference to something, I don't know. Maybe I don't fully understand what you mean. But it will be useful in multiple directions, which is interesting. I'm a one-trick pony. Are you saying there's a guaranteed death card in the game, like when you die, that gets generated, that works the way that Porcupine now works? If that's what you're referencing, then no, I don't remember that at all. I first played this game several years ago, and I remember literally nothing from it. Okay, first turn, we can upgrade Wolf Cub and attack through Mole Man. We do get Goated Porcupine immediately, which is fun. I could put Goated Porcupine next to Wolf Cub. And we could summon Cockroach and a Rabbit right away. Should I fill my board immediately? Maybe. That would be fun. This guy moves when you attack, right? Not when you place cards. So, I'll Wolf Cub here. We Cockroach somewhere to get a Wabbit. Stinky Wabbit for Porcupine. Oh, I could put a squirrel down. Doesn't matter. Oh, bad news. I needed to leave the wolf here by itself. Oh, I wasn't thinking. Good thing we get the wolf back. I got a chance to not fuck up. So 1 damage going out here. Stinky Mantis God. Ew. I could play the wolf as is here. So maybe I draw a card to see what our potentials are. Field Mice. Oh, wait, Field Mice is super cool. And generates another Field Mice. I need to deal enough unblocked damage on my first turn to get me through. I think a Field Mice could do that. First damage hits Mole Man. Second damage from this hits Mole Man. Oh, because the first damage hits the Amalgam, so no, never mind. This can't kill on its own in 1 turn. I will take 2 damage from Amalgam. And then I will take 2 from Mantis God, I think. But I think I still want to do that, because then this column will be open for 2 turns in a row. But that requires that I get rid of Cockroach, specifically. I have come to accept the charges. Oh, and then I get Cockroach back to play again. So I could play Cockroach and then a Stinky Worker Ant, or I could just play Cockroach, or I could play Cockroach Wolf Cub. But whatever I play here is gonna die. Unless I sub it out for porcupine. I could play cockroach and get rid of the porcupine and then play another field mice and win on this turn. Going once. Oh, wait. I could also retain a different card. I could put field mice here and win on this turn, I think. But what do I sack for it? Cockroach, I think. So then we do 2 damage to Mole Man, killing him, 2 damage through. 1 damage to this, 1 damage through. 4 damage through. 7 damage. Cockroach Rabbit. Anything else? We have the potential to play 2 worker ants, or if I could get my wolf out. I could put the wolf where the porcupine is, and then next turn it would get upgraded, so I don't actually need. The thing is, I don't want to clog the board fully, because if he gets the hook next round, I don't want him to hook any of my cards, and if I can't place a card like a squirrel down, he's guaranteed to hook my cards. I think we just rock this. Oh wait, this is the round where he would do this shit. If I don't win here, he's gonna turn my cards to gold, right? So I have to guarantee I win here. But I just did. I just did all the math, and we're dealing 7 unblocked damage out. So I think we just run this. I do want to upgrade my wolf cub, though, is the thing. Too much thinking, we go. Also, he clears the board and puts those stupid face cards down, right? So I could have put my wolf down. Oh no, he clears the back row. Okay. We could work her ant in front of the amalgam, I guess. That's fine. Buy a turn. Actually, worker ant in front of the amalgam kills it. Actually, wolf cub in front of the amalgam kills it. 1 damage, 1 damage, and then the wolf gets upgraded. So we do that. Oh, just kidding. Stinky. Forgot to notice that. That's fine, we get the wolf cub back anyway, in its wolf cubliest form. Oh wait, that still applies? I thought that was only for the first round. Oh god, I forgot how this fight works. That's a problem. I do have the potential to fill the board though with my undying cockroach that we can use for sacrifices a bunch and all my other cards, but these are dangerous. Specifically this card is dangerous, and I guess the amalgam kind of. I think I don't need a squirrel. A sparrow. Maybe the sparrow, this is the perfect time for the sparrow, even though it can only take 1 hit from Daniel here. Let's see. What do we do? Actually, the worker ants can kill both of these cards if I get them both out. I think we'll work on doing that. So the card we need to play stuff is cockroach. We play the rabbit to play a worker ant? No, we kill cockroach, get another cockroach, play another cockroach, play worker ant. So worker ant with 2 damage can kill Daniel. We play and sack. I said we're gonna sack another cockroach. Oh no, we're sacking the rabbit. Fuck. Keeping cockroach. Well, cockroach will still die here, so this was a misplay. A fine misplay though. We rabbit for a worker ant. 1 damage worker ant kills amalgam. 2 damage worker ant kills Daniel. Cockroach scratches Kevin. This is all fine. What's Cody doing? Blocking stuff and dropping a tail. That's fine. Any other upgrades I want to do? Not really. Nothing else deals more damage. We're chilling for now. Oh, he also skink tails. That's annoying. And now he's hooking. It doesn't show it, but if he's now hooking, I need to just put a squirrel down. Stinky cockroach helps. I think we just have to put a squirrel here. Yeah. The animation was screwed up too. Gonna sell Jack? Why? What did he do? I have 2 cards for sack potential and enough bones to maybe resummon. Worker ant dies here. I now have the opportunity to grow the wolf cub, I guess, if I put him on the right. I don't think I need to draw a real card. Pronghorn here. Cannot save or help worker ant, unfortunately. Alright, well, I think I need to put a wolf cub out here before I forget. I could put pronghorn here, but it's gonna die when it damages this and takes damage, and then this takes damage. You like how they still haven't fixed that animation? I didn't even know there was anything wrong with it until just now. I think cockroach rabbit, pronghorn here. And here the pronghorn won't take damage, but it also won't attack twice, which kind of sucks. I do want it to attack twice, but I don't want it to die. Maybe I put sparrow down here, and then it doesn't get affected by the stupid dam thing. The dam thing. I save the rabbit and cockroach for next turn. Sparrow deals a damage straight through and also takes the hit from that. I'm okay missing it. Lord Stars, welcome in. How's it going? Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. I forget what Pelt Lady does in this. Going good, how am I? Yeah, I can't complain. They added someone with the adder thingy in the back. Brother, you're joking. I think we still pull from deck here and hope for a goated card. Hello, Alpha, my old friend. You've come to save my run again. Now I can put my shit back down. Wolf is still going to get dicked down. The true alpha. Yeah, and I can even play it as is, even though it's got the self-help sigil on it. The other thing about it is I can play another one here and then double boost a card in the middle. Because it's got field mice on it. How many bones do I have here? That's only 7. Uh-oh. I actually have to sacrifice using rabbit. Means I have to summon the pronghorn. Uh-oh. 4 bones for this, sacrifice rabbit to get a 4th bone, play alpha, get another alpha for later, and then I get the pronghorn out. Pronghorn can go in the middle and then get boosted at least by 1 alpha on this turn. That might be a play. I'm a little bit scared to summon Cody. I'd also like to overkill here if possible. I should work on attacking straight through if possible. If I put alpha here, it attacks through and then boosted pronghorn attacks through for a total of 4 damage. It's a play. We also generate another rabbit. Is that ideal? I mean, no, because we can't. I don't want to attack the squirrel. But I think alpha goes there after cockroach plays. said here. Alpha here. And the only reason I care to do that is because the overkill on this isn't going to be enough to kill both of these. So I'm stuck with Reginald coming out and killing my wolf regardless. Alpha would kill both Squirrel and Cody. Oh, that's true. I didn't realize Cody only had one. And then I could put my next Alpha here. The prophecy foretold. Decisions. I think that's a good shout. Never even considered that column. Yeah. Yeah. Go with my original? Nah, we'll see how it plays out. I like the prospect of that. Although, again, I kind of think... Wait, trade for what I can? Wait, you're telling me if I bake this portion of this, I can get stronger cards for Against the Moon? I wish you could adder the moon still in Kaycee's mod. It kind of sucks that you can't. What? Frozen? Upgrading Bloodhound's probably good. Yeah! Would have won that turn because it opens the lane for Wolf and gets the 5 damage. What if... Oh, I keep forgetting the Alpha did... Or would have done... Oh, this would have done 2 damage. Yeah, I was so worried about the overkill that I was completely forgetting that this would attack through the lane and get extra points. That's fine, though. Now I guess I can take another turn. Grab Blake. Why? Because it's got the weird sigil on it. I am curious what it would reveal when it perishes, but I think I'm just gonna take Bloodhound and then probably not use it. I'm fine with that. So now I'd have to sacrifice some stuff to play my next Alpha, which kind of sucks. I mean, I could sacrifice the Pronghorn along with something else and get a second Alpha out here, and then I could actually play something between them that would be double empowered. Yeah, I do win here for sure. I'm just trying to think of the best way to make a stronger hand for the 3rd round. But yeah, I don't remember how many points I need. It's not many. 3 Alpha attacks unblocked as is, and then the Pronghorn attacks through, and also the Wolf attacks through. The self-playing Undying Alpha is just so lovely. I do kind of want to try to sack stuff though, so that I can play more cards. Let's just draw, see what we get. Ah, yes, the winning Ringworm. Okay, that's for later. Sack Ringworm into here, or sack a card, then I then sack again, so I can keep playing cards. I can get 4 bones if I play a rabbit, sack Pronghorn and rabbit to play Bloodhound, and then sack Bloodhound for Ringworm. And then I can play the Alpha next to Ringworm and win in 1 move. So we'll do that against the Moon. Yeah. I could do it all in one go. I was just wanted to make sure that I could have enough. But also I could get another squirrel to chill. Do I need more than Ringworm for this? I don't think so. 40 damage. I'll be dealing, what, 18 or something with this? Oh no, 12. But still, I think I can do everything I was saying I could do with the cards I already have. So we sack for Bloodhound. Doesn't matter where I put it, because I'm going to get rid of it. We sack Bloodhound for Ringworm. Because I want to double boost Ringworm. I was gonna say I could sack Wolf because blah blah blah, but this is gonna get upgraded and have better stats. But it doesn't matter because the alpha's gonna work in both directions, so I should get rid of this and put Ringworm down. As originally stated, with boosted alpha. Going once. Going twice. Half health in one turn. We do get the wolf back, but I can't autoplay it, unfortunately, because it does require 2 sacrifices, and it's not stronger than Alpha and Co. So we draw, see what we get. If I could play Rabbit and then a 1-cost card, we'd be chilling, but... You're delaying the inevitable moon. Oh, look who it is. Ringworm. Finally a win, and it only took 5 fucking hours. But not bad. Can we finesse him in any way? No, I was still finishing this turn. GG's, GG's. You always believed? No, I remember you getting upset that I was making the human centipede mealworm. So... but it's fine. Fun run. Entry 6. Work on the mod continues. I was appalled to find that Leshy chose to use the Kaycee Hobbs ghoul soul as a trinket on his shelf. He fills it with teeth for the trapper after every boss. Kinda lame because it's tedious to keep getting up from the table just to collect the teeth. I'll have to hack that out. He'll hate me for it.
Look at how cute he's purring.
Is this a reveal of what actually happens when you play the mod? I've never gotten up from the table to retrieve teeth.
Patty.
Hi, Renee. You played Stray and I missed it?
This is so
Damn.
cute.
What a fun time that would have been. How's the grind? I saw your title. Was that today? Was that this morning or was that last night? I don't remember. I saw you streaming more Dead by Daylight, saying you're on that grind still. Still P86 or whatever the thing is. It's like a prequel before the main story. I don't remember ever getting up from the table to get teeth after every boss. Getting up from the table to collect the teeth? I don't ever remember doing that. Is that a feature of the game that I never knew about? New card, Wolverine. You could get teeth from Act 1 like that? Really? I never knew that. Aw, shit, an ad break. I sorry. Did I catch you, Renee? Are you in the ad break? I hate that I don't have pre-rolls on, but people can stroll into a stream and then get hit with an ad within like 5 seconds. Ad culture is so dumb. When a Wolverine attacks an opposing creature and kills it, this card gains a power. Oh my god. You have turbo? Okay. Cool. Glad you're still here. How was your day? How's your weekend going? Oh, you said it's going good. I'm so sorry. You were this morning. Okay, I did see your stream then. I didn't come say hi though, because I was like waking up and getting ready to stream myself, but glad you're having a good time. This sigil seems like it could be crazy on like cards with other sigils. What a fun card. It's alright personally. Is the scaling permanent or just for the... Is it just for the battle? If it was permanent like it was an Ouroboros, then that could be cool, but... Oh god, what kind of deck is this? Also, what card is this? You're limited to 1 life. Yeah, I usually try to get through runs with 1 life, but I kind of leaned in to it a little bit. I don't remember that tentacle thing. Is that just one of the tentacle cards? Waterborne is your favorite starting deck? Really? I don't know how to use it. I don't really know how to, like, let my cards disappear and just take damage constantly and have that be good. But I guess we'll explore that more in the next stream, because I've been vibing with this game and I'd like to continue playing it. We're only like halfway through unlocking the starter decks. We're almost done with all the challenges. Oh, I have to win at least 6 more times? Okay, well. I mean, I'm sure that's true. I know you can get new cards in batches, but I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Anyway, yeah, I gotta cut and run because I promised everyone I'd start watching sports together an hour and a half ago. Hopefully I can start the game completely over, and if not, I'll just have to watch it again tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, unfortunately this is where I was gonna wrap. Well, actually I was gonna wrap an hour and a half ago. So, anyway, it's great to see you all. Renee, it was good to see you, even though it was brief. Gamer Mike and Lord Stars, thanks for hanging out. We're gonna be playing Inscryption more, but I'm not just an Inscryption streamer, so I understand if you wouldn't want to come back for other shit. But yeah, good hanging out with you all. Appreciate you. We're gonna raid out to someone. There is a like negative 0% chance I know anybody playing this game. But we're gonna go find someone to go hang out with. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today. I had fun. We'll probably play this again, I don't know, maybe sometime this weekend if I can find some time. But I got some plans and stuff for the next 2 days, so we will see. Where can we go? That would be fun. I have like a bajillion people I follow online right now, which is crazy. Crazy. Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe we can go raid Willy, because it's been forever, and tomorrow is his birthday. Want to come give good birthday wishes to a friend of the stream? They're playing Party Animals and having a community day. That's nice, huh? We love party animals around here, beating people the fuck up and throwing squishy creatures around. Going once, going twice, I think that's the move. Let's go say hi to Willy Low. He's very friendly, he's very Canadian, which I think I just mean means very friendly. He plays all kinds of cool games, he's very welcoming. He's a very calming voice, I think.
We're waiting for Brian to catch up.
And yeah, we love him.
Always waiting for Brian.
Gamer Mike, it was nice meeting you. Have yourself a good time playing more, watching more Inscryption, taking naps and stuff.
Be here, be safe.
Renee, I hope you enjoyed your nap. I take more naps than is warranted. But yeah, come say hi to a friend if you don't mind. Feel free to drop a lurk or leave after, but I like having people come by and say hello. Copy a raid message if you're so willing. But yeah, I'm gonna go hang out in my Discord and stream a lacrosse game that's 3/4 of the way over. Come watch with me if you like. No obligation. Otherwise, have yourself a good night, good weekend. We'll see you in the next stream, I hope. Or we'll see you when we next see you. Have a good night. Love you, bye. Come say hi.